rocking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town. Casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning. Happy Thursday, everyone.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, chat. Hello, Magnus, Danny, Abhishek. Welcome, Terry. What's going on, Nick? How's it going?
Doing well.
Good.
How about you?
All good, all great. Everybody survived yesterday, the massacre.
Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. My stream was pretty good too. We had some people pass some accounts. I had like 5 people pass the MyFundedFutures Pro, the rapid add-ons in there. So they were able to pass on the news release. So that was pretty good. Yeah, so that was a lot of fun. But yeah, no, it was a kind of crazy move. Interested to talk about it. How'd y'all do yesterday?
Yesterday it was good. It was really good, actually. I was trying to, work on some evaluation accounts, but it was okay. It was perfect. I was waiting until Powell was finishing up with the speech and the press conference. That was the safer bet. And it's amazing how the market actually dropped like almost 500 points from the top. We actually talked about this situation yesterday, but we will talk about it more. Yeah.
Yes, I can't wait. Let's dig in. Who'd like to go first, Tom or Nick?
Yeah, go, Nick.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just plug my phone in. All right, so this is the first time I'm looking at the chart, so forgive me. This is honestly how I get this is how I would do it, right? What's the first thing you see when you get to the market each day? The first thing you see is usually the right thing, and the one thing you should do, because your mind is so used to your analysis, right? How you build up your analysis. So when you see the obvious thing, that's usually the thing you should trade, or at least that's what you're familiar with. So doesn't mean you're always going to get set up or you're always going to be right, but it's probably the best thing you should do. So we did end up having a deep, shallow run. This is what I wanted yesterday. I wanted a run lower and then higher, but it looks like we got to run higher than lower, and now looks like we're going back higher. So I was looking at these highs to get taken and move into this daily SIBI. Didn't quite get there, but it looks like it did hit where I thought we were going to go. So if you hour, it's still sort of in this chop here. Inside this consolidation, it did sweep out all of these lows though, right? So it swept out all this liquidity. I think the only place to go now, especially how the daily candle is moving right now, to me, this looks like it's going to be a pretty bullish open low, high close daily candle. So let's see what kind of news we got for today. Today is Thursday, so we have 8:30 news. It looks like it didn't move too much off of the news. Let's check the 15-minute. Yeah, it looks like it moved down off news. So not like a crazy big candle either. The 4-hour to me doesn't look the best here. Actually don't look too bad. It looks like a accumulation, manipulation lower, ran out these relative equal lows, right? Now I think we're going to distribute higher to, guess what, these equal highs. So that's where my eyes are at. So I'm going to go to my trading charts here, and I'm going to mark off these highs. So now I got a draw on liquidity. Price should reach for. So I'm gonna be looking for price to move higher from here. Now, where is a point of interest where I can confirm that narrative to where I think price is going to go? I think the 4-hour, you could potentially look at that at 10 a.m. if we get like a 4-hour gap in here with an inverse. Could use that to frame longs, something like this if you wanted to, or the hourly. Looks like we're gonna have a pretty good move on the hourly. I'm gonna mark off this gap here, this 1-hour gap. It's about the only thing I see of significance, and it can come in there at maybe 9:30, a run lower, and then push higher. This is also the Asia Open, daily open right here. So I have a feeling we're going to go reach for that. It's just a matter of can we get a pullback or not. So I'm going to set my alerts right here on this. This is just something I'm watching. So I don't really lean bearish at the moment. If we can move lower the first 30 minutes to an hour and close below this gap, then maybe. But we just swept some equal lows here, and I think we're in a consolidation. So now I think we're going to reach for these highs now. I think it's the most obvious draw. I'm not going to overthink it. Same with ES here. The 4-hour, looks like ES is a little bit more bullish than NQ. There is a higher FEG that you could reach for right here on the 1 hour.
Yeah.
And I'll probably set my alert there. And I don't see any relative equal lows or nothing like that. I'll also set it on this hourly gap. So I could see price come down to right here on ES and then come all the way down NQ, create SMT, and then go higher. So that's sort of what I'm looking at. I'm looking for highs to get ran from there today. And now let me go over to gold. Wow, this looks pretty choppy. Okay. Yeah, man, this looks very bad. I think you're just better off just not trading gold at the moment. It is respecting this gap that I had marked off, and now it looks like it's moving away from here, but it's not very clean, right? And if you're looking to trade inside of these gaps, it's taking a while for price to really go. Like this is Asia last night, and it still hasn't moved. And then it came into the gap here Tuesday morning, and it ended up leaving yesterday afternoon. So you have to be patient with gold. Maybe for the people who are holding overnight on like a live account, that's one of the pros that maybe we'll talk about today. That you could be able to take advantage of this move here. But as for I can't trade gold right now. Let's take a quick look at Bitcoin. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Still at 90K. Not bad. Yeah. So
yeah, Bitcoin actually dropped a little bit there.
Yeah, it did drop. So
yeah.
Looks like it's building up some low resistance liquidity here, some trend line. Maybe we could eventually take this out. This is what I want to see anyways. I want to at least see it get down to these weekly levels that I have marked off. This low here at 74,000. So it did sweep out this previous week high. So I think we're going to go lower on Bitcoin, but because I'm going to be trying to buy some on a personal portfolio. So yeah, that's all I really got. If you guys have any questions in the chat, feel free to drop them. Make sure to like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already. But yeah, I'm bullish on indices today. I would like a move lower the first 30 minutes to an hour, but then once it hits my levels on let's see here. Let me go back. Once it hits my levels on those, I'd like to see a move higher from there. So yep.
Thank you, Nick.
EF 6861, NQ that is 25,580.
Nice.
Thank you. Yeah, everyone, make sure you're still tuning in at 9:45. We will be discussing a juicy topic.
Oh, yes.
Live accounts versus prop accounts, pros and cons.
Oh, that's a hot topic. Yeah.
Yes. So, Tom, what are you thinking this morning?
It's going to be real quick and simple of what I see so far. So I'm going to start with gold. Currently, I'm having an open position. I'm going to talk about that later on gold. I do see a potential supply zone a little bit higher. My TP is at 42.61. I'm copying these on all my MyFundedFutures accounts. So I switched to the chart here. This is actually, we have a very good 5/3 minute supply zone there. So I was waiting for the move. Actually, I actually set up an alert as we move higher. We picked up some liquidity from this demand zone, and we basically were just consolidating. I'm not saying it's still like it's not there. I'm in the green, but it's we still need some time. that's the only level right now, and another 5-minute supply zone higher. Now, again, it's a very tricky. Gold is always tricky, and I'm usually not really actively trading on gold. But when I saw this, I was like, man, we should, especially because we have a 5 and a 3-minute supply zone as well on that 4261.5 area. So yeah, I took the trade. On the downside, I'm not looking to go short, although it's in the cards as well. We can easily break lower that 4231 and then go lower. That I don't see anything else on the short side on gold. So I'm just looking for this one to keep moving higher, and that's it. And on NQ, switching to NQ now, this was great. Actually, there was a 5-minute supply zone here at, what was that, 672, which I took a trade earlier in the New York session. That was a nice long position. We still have the new day opening gap low and high up there with the liquidity void starting at 792. 1-minute supply zone just before that. So what I'm just saying here is I have some juicy levels here if the price wants to keep on moving higher. So obviously there is a higher time frame narrative as well, and I'm just going to mention it for a minute. So let's like 90 points. Low hanging fruit is like 90 points away. And just want to point out, like yesterday, here at MyFunded TV, we were talking about these levels here to the left, like all these markups here that I have on my chart. These were possible liquidity areas that we mentioned yesterday with Terry here. Like I want to see these levels being swept, even though the rate cut happened and we were expecting a bullish push, which actually happened. I was expecting also like a liquidity sweep. So that happened, picked up all these orders, and now I wouldn't be surprised if the market would push everybody all the way back up there. So I don't have an exact number for the final target, but wouldn't be surprised on breaking that 869 at the end of the day. Maybe not today, maybe tomorrow, but I'm going to keep a bullish outlook for NQ for now. If I see a displacement, again, the same scenario, I'm going to target the 1-minute supply zone, maybe with a scalp. That would be 763. The liquidity void, also very juicy, 793. I love these levels. These are really cool. So I'm looking for bullish movement. If it starts to drop, I don't care. I'm not engaging. I don't care if it drops. If it goes down, I'm just sitting this one out, and that's it. So that's the plan so far. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I see MyFundedFutures dropping some information regarding a flash form.
Ooh.
Yeah, so we will drop flash forms in chat every hour or so, sometimes 2 in an hour. And I think I read that MyFundedFutures, you enter each form, the higher your chances of winning. So there is like bonus that you can win as far as if every single time you're entering, it increases your odds of winning. Is that right? Did I read that right?
I think, yeah.
Yeah. Jay Bird says, excellent idea. Yeah, so everyone stay tuned. MyFundedFutures will be dropping forums throughout the day, and keep entering those forums for a chance and increase your chances to win a 150K scale account or a 150K pro account. MyFundedFutures will let you guys pick. That's kind of cool.
Oh, definitely. And all we can say, like, yeah. And not a big secret there, but all we can tell you, like Magnus and Danny, they're working hard in the background to have some more engagement from you guys, some more things that you could go for, and you know, being more active in the chat. So we can't wait for it. Just stay tuned, because this is going to be awesome. I'm just saying, like, always stick around at MyFunded TV, because more things are coming. Yeah.
Yes, and speaking of great things, the current promo is still going on. So it's 30% off of any accounts for existing traders. For new traders, you get 50% off. So make sure you use code YouTube for that to receive your discount. Thank you so much, you guys. Son of Wall Street, games and riddles.
We will consider everything. So yeah, we have ideas, we have plans. So it would be awesome. That definitely. And we're doing it obviously also for you guys to be, you know, feel yourself much more engaged and, you know, entertained as well. And, you know, this is a win-win situation for everybody. So
Definitely.
Yeah. So one thing I wanted to share here that I thought was pretty cool. T tweeted out a little earlier. Flip over my screen. So what you can do now, I don't know if you guys have seen this on TradingView. You can, if you set like a long position, right? Let's say I want to go long here at this fair value gap, low here, stop there, and TP there. If you click this button right here, it says create limit order. You just literally just like say 5 units. So if I want to go 5 micros, and you click buy, it sets them for you.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah,
that's cool.
All based off of like the rest of, you don't have to like put this on and then add it. You see what I mean? So that's pretty cool for you guys. So
that's very handy. Yeah, that's awesome.
Because I'd be setting like to see where it is, and then I have to go back through there and make sure it's on the right spot. So that's a pretty cool tip. Shout out T Trades on that one.
Thank you, T Trades. Thank you, Nick.
Thank you.
Everyone, make sure you answer the poll. What are you thinking? Bull, neutral, or bearish on the day?
I'm gonna be bullish. That's definitely a bullish bias for me right now. But again, let's not forget that we are also reacting to the market. We are adapting and reacting. So if it starts to drop, if you have a plan, go for it. I don't have a plan if it turns out to be a bearish day. So easy for me.
Yeah. What do you think, Nick? In general,
I'm bullish. I feel pretty good about it, but sometimes the market just be flipping on me sometimes. So just gonna see. I just don't see a scenario where we just leave those equal highs and go lower. So we'll see what happens. Maybe it just runs without me. But yeah, I'd like to catch 1 or 2 more moves this week to make my week. But we'll, gotta take what the market gives me. It's December, right? People are like, man, I'm unprofitable in this month. Or this month sucks. I think it's a skill issue. I think you're probably taking too many more trades than you should, because don't think there's a lot of opportunity in here. I mean, let's look at the 4-hour chart again, right? I mean, this is NQ. It looks better than ES, but ES looks like the market needs some news here, right? We got CPI next week. We had FOMC yesterday, but this is the AM session after FOMC. So we'll see what happens. But like, this is what you're gonna get around the holidays, right?
Oh yeah.
So it's expected. If first-year traders, you're like, oh, the market's open every day, I can trade every day. You'll slowly start to build what days you do better, what days you don't do as well. You just got to put in the time. So to know that.
Yeah.
Let's celebrate. I want to celebrate. Anyone recently passed any accounts and or is receiving a payout?
Yeah, we want to hear it, guys and gals, everybody. If you passed an evaluation, let's celebrate it. We like it.
Yeah, and Nick, you shared with us at the opening scene that 5 of people from your community passed the pro accounts.
Yeah, and then I had one guy pass. I had 2 people. One person passed 20 accounts, and another person passed 5 MyFundedFutures pro accounts.
I love those pro accounts. That's amazing.
Pretty cool, right? He can literally take a payout if he takes a trade today in 14 days. And anything above the buffer is his.
Yeah, like in 14 calendar days. It's not like 14 trade, like you have to trade those days. It's just
you can literally just take a trade once a week, or twice a week, whatever. And on that 14th calendar day, if you're in profit, obviously you can take a payout. That's pretty cool.
So
people
cool.
think that's stupid, but then they still have like they still get paid bi-weekly. So it's like nothing really changed here, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Except you're making a lot more time on your hands. So
yeah. I see Chromez, you passed. Let's go.
Congratulations.
Samir also passed, but you lost it in a week. Oh, that's a bummer. It's a new week.
Next time, only write you passed, and you don't write like you lost it. That's it. Just no, but it's cool. Don't worry. You'll be fine. You made it. You made it again. So that's it.
100%. Exactly. Well, once you pass, once you know you can pass again.
Exactly.
No problem.
You'll make it again. Right.
Oh, 2,400 days. All right, 2,400 days. 2,400. Let's go.
Awesome.
In 7 days. Andy.
7 days? Wow.
Times 4. Oh,
So
that's
$9,600.
that's amazing. Congratulations,
Wow.
Andy.
Yeah.
That is awesome. Congrats.
That was
Yeah.
really good.
I'm seeing some. I just wanted to share. Like, I have a plan for this. This market open. Like, depends on how fast gonna be the movement, of course. So just wanted to share this possible setup here. I totally forgot to say we have a daily fair value gap up there at 877. So and if you just, so I'm not gonna switch my chart now, but if you guys switch to the 4-hour chart, you will see how many times the market tried to go up there. So previous day high at 869 almost got to that daily fair value gap, but it failed. That just gives me another bullish confluence on this one. Like, hey, it might try once again. But the thing I want to say is, as a potential trade setup or a plan, is that we have this swing high. It's not going to be accurate to the tick, but let's say 701. So if I see a potential push higher on this level after the open, maybe not exactly after the open, but that's why I'm saying, like, who knows what's going to be the volume. Then maybe I'm going to be looking for something like this. So this is sort of like, I know I'm not a good yeah, anyway, you guys get the idea. So I'm looking for some sort of a break and the retest, and possibly I can find a fair value gap somewhere along the way. If I see a pullback to any fair value gap here around along the way, even if we're getting closer to that 1 minute supply zone at 762, we have so many good levels. We have the liquidity void at 792 on the micro. We have previous day high. We have a daily fair value gap higher. So definitely some liquidity up there. So once I see this happening, I would say, let's just go for it. And maybe I'm gonna use a wider TP all the way up there. Like this would be like almost like a 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio trade if this happens. But obviously this is just one scenario, and who knows what's gonna happen. But this would be my totally ideal setup to go long. Just wanted to share.
Thank you. I love that setup.
You're welcome.
That's so similar to what I'm looking at too.
Yeah.
You too, Nick?
What is your plan, Nick? Because I want to
That's
copy
if it
you.
runs without me. But like I would like a move, a little bit of a move lower, closer to midnight, do sort of like a retracement closer to midnight, and then push higher. But this Asia, my eyes are just sort of fixated for low hanging fruit on this Sunday, on this opening price from last night. So I think we could at least get here and then these equal highs. So we'll see what happens there.
VWAP is at 582.
Oh my gosh, the VWAP. Where is the VWAP? The volume weighted average price level is somewhere, 579. Is that correct? 579, 580. Is that there?
I have 6.3.
663. Is that the what? Maybe I'm on the wrong chart or something.
No. I'm sorry. I 582.
Okay, then. All right. So somewhere there. All right.
Yeah.
So we have the volume weighted average price, everybody, a little bit lower, but that does not going to stop us from taking a long position.
It all depends on your time frame. And yeah. Like we could potentially end the day green, but maybe the market sells off some before it heads back up. Yeah. Anything's possible.
Definitely. Oh, I totally forgot to look at my gold trade. Oh, it almost hit the TP. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I'm still, it's not over until it's not over. So it's close to TP, but look at this. It's actually pulled back to break even now almost. Gold is tricky, guys. It's just another confirmation that gold is always going to be tricky to trade.
I think it's mainly tricky to trade because it takes a while to play out.
Yes. It takes time.
Well, I feel like the trades that are either confirm or don't confirm your bias or your trade super quick are the best. Even if they, like I say, even if they don't work out, because there's not a whole lot of time for you to build up emotions, and then which leads to another decision that could be stupid. So I like when price stops me out, and I like where it runs TP super quick.
Yeah. Me too. I don't like to do stupid things.
I like to do stupid things, but not in trading.
Yeah, there we go.
It hurts. It hurts when you do it in trading, usually.
Oh yeah, it hurts. Yeah, a lot.
So let's check on the poll. So far, 63% have voted for bullish day. Neutral is at 21% and bearish is at 16%. Interesting. Okay, we're all kind of leaning more bullish. Does that mean we should?
That's
be
scary.
bearish?
That's scary. Everybody says bullish. Okay.
Including all three of us. Like,
And the market opens and tanks like 200 points in 2 minutes or 1 minute. Ooh, that's scary. That's scary. Actually, that would be good for my gold trade, but oh my God.
Yeah, kind of like what I did yesterday. It never ran those lows until like after 10 a.m. Remember that trade that I was telling everyone about? It did run them, but it was crazy, some crazy retracements in here. Let me see if I can pull. What was it, NQ or?
It was a great trade. It was a great trade.
So it was right around in here, this inverse. It came down once, came back up, and then it kept coming. Like, look how many times. Like this orange, well, this green square is the entry, the low of it. It hit it once, went lower, did not take these lows, came back up again, hit it again, and then it dropped. So it was a whole nother hour and a half until it ran those lows. So can you imagine? Like, that's why, man, that's why I didn't take it, because I had a feeling that would happen. It wouldn't deliver as smooth. Now, probably I would have just exited out a good bit, but I wanted to see a low down here so I could take partials or go break even, which I didn't have. But I know some people banked off of it because they tagged me on Twitter. So
yeah, and I heard you talk about like the feeling. That's like your intuition, your experience, just all telling you, giving you that information.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, we are using magic for our trades. That's it. Market open is about to happen, everybody. It's 15 seconds, I think, or something like that.
Let's go. Congratulations to 337. Dominic, you won the account. Let's go.
Congrats.
Congratulations. Okay, here we go. Good luck, everyone.
Oh my gosh.
Market is open. Oh, it is dumping so far.
Come on, gold. Just a little bit more. Why not? Just push it.
Push.
Push.
I'm going to get in a quick scalp here. I am copy trading across 3 funded accounts with 3 minis, or not minis, micros.
3 minis is good too.
Let's go. I'm looking for VWAP. Yeah. And
oh my gosh. Gold is not taking my TP. What the heck is going on?
Let's go. Let's go. My TP is at 896.75.
It's taking the elevator. Let's go, Terry.
Go, go, go. Almost there. Almost there. I'm ready to exit if need be. Yeah. We hit it. Exit all.
That's how you do it.
Thank you. Across 3 funded accounts.
Oh, gold missed my TP again with 1 tick. Now it has it. Okay, TP hit on gold. Everybody copy traded on 3 MyFundedFutures account. Let's go.
Let's go.
Good stuff.
We like it. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. No, I would never leave you guys. I would be staying here until the end, until like 6 p.m. or until Steven comes up in Asia session. Why not?
Exactly, because there's more good trading coming up for sure.
Oh yeah.
This is just the beginning of the day. I do like that we had all of that news yesterday, so the market will be digesting it even more today. Like, I like that for us as day traders, that volatility and repricing of things.
Yeah. Well, it looks like that the plan so far on NQ is not coming through. So we talked about this. Actually, I was talking about this in my stream earlier. Like, I can imagine this 580. I was exactly mentioning the 580 level that it could be swept and then reversing. So I'm still keeping my bullish plan. This is normal. I have no problem with this liquidity sweep if, and that's a big if it's a liquidity sweep and continuing higher, I'm still going to keep bullish momentum here. I mean, bullish bias. But once we would break, I don't know, that 470-ish area, then that could be a potential further drop lower.
Yes, I just got my alert hit just now. So this 1 hour gap price did reach into. There is a SMT at these lows like I anticipated from London, like 5 a.m. low. So I want to see if this SMT holds. I'm going to drop to the 5-minute now on NQ and see if I can get a move higher. So this is tracking like its best case scenario for me. Now I just need to see some displacement higher in order to put on some risk.
Let's see.
I'm going to keep the hourly on ES just in case.
Those alerts are money, Nick. Like
yes.
Then you don't have to watch the charts. It'll just tell you when.
I think like why are, like, if you have levels that you need to trade off of and price isn't at those levels. Now don't get me wrong. Like sometimes I'll look back every 15 minutes, every 30 minutes, every hour to, because there's a new candle, right? So I may have a new level, and I'll plot them out if need be. But at the moment, at least until 10 a.m., I'm not doing anything. A lot of times, if at least on ES, I'm not, because there's no full hour close. A lot of times these vertical alerts do well too, because that lets you know the 10 a.m. candle closed on the 4 hour. So a lot of times you can wait till then. And news. If you guys that trade news and there's 9:45 news, you just set one of these on here and literally just wait. Like it's going to remove half of the trading. It's going to remove half of the stuff that most people do.
It just brings down anxiety too. Like you don't have to think about. Less thinking is better.
Yeah, and also like speaking of alerts, this is something which is also overlooked even by me almost every single day, because I sometimes forget to put alerts on my chart. Helps out tremendously. Like having alerts on different levels. It's so much. It's really helpful because you don't have to constantly scan the charts up and down and then left and right, because it really makes you just sit back a little bit and relax and focus on one thing at a time. So alerts actually, I think they can potentially help you to become more profitable. Keeps your focus.
Oh, yeah.
And I always forgot to use it. I mean, I'm using it, but not as much as I like to, because I'm just keep forgetting it. But alerts are absolutely a game changer. Absolutely.
Yeah, the hardest part at first is letting go of the control, right?
Yeah.
Of not looking at the charts every couple minutes or whatever. But a lot of times I'm just like looking at you guys and looking at the chat, because there's just no point. But before I didn't used to do that. Like before, like I had to look at every level and this and that. And then if I didn't have a level, I go create one. It was just that didn't work. For some people it may work, but for me, it just doesn't.
Yeah. If I start to constantly scroll around my charts and my tabs, so I'm on the other screen as well, I kind of keep losing, track what's happening, and alerts are definitely helping keeping the focus.
Yeah.
So
I want to see my name on the screen for sharing our stream. Do you guys know?
Do that.
Okay, I'm opening up my X right now. So
okay, I want to do that too. So let's see.
Connect it. Yeah, connect it, and then we share on there. I know this Pigeon guy always reshares our stream.
Hey, Pigeon.
So I have to connect a third-party app or something to do this?
Let's ask MyFundedFutures. Can you tell us how we can have our name shown on the screen? I want to see my name on the screen. I know other people want it too.
You probably just ask like ChatGPT or Grok too.
Yeah. Okay. I wonder if it's like I just have to reshare. I think it's repost. Okay. So I think you go to MyFundedTV and then you find our stream and then we repost we redo the stream that they shared. So it looks like MyFunded TV did post and share our stream about 35 minutes ago. And then do I hit repost or quote? I think it's repost. I'm going to try it.
Repost. I'm going to try repost too.
Let's see what happens here. Let's see. Our name.
My gosh, I'm excited.
So am I. Everyone share the stream. Let's blow this thing up.
Yeah, and make sure to share the link to everybody. Everybody you know in social media, just share. Send the link.
Is it not working? I don't see it yet.
I don't see my name. Anyway,
I don't see my name either. Okay, we did it though.
We did it though. Yeah.
Let's go.
Next time. We'll figure it out.
We will. I'm still waiting for that first inside bar that we are going to take. So yesterday's inside bar, I lost on the inside bar and then we won on the reversal. And net, it did come out a little green, but not by much, which Tom and I will review those results tomorrow. And because I am wondering if we should up our size. So
yeah.
Stay tuned tomorrow.
Stay tuned, everybody. That would be exciting. Oh, yeah.
Right? To up the size. Sometimes maybe 1 micro isn't enough, depending on your strategy. I don't know.
Sometimes you want more profits, everyone. Christmas is coming. We need more profits.
Definitely. Yeah, I don't see my name.
Somebody says, oh my gosh, gold is pumping like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, I see that. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So actually, the 5-minute zones are got taken out completely. So both of these zones are out, which tells us that the move, for me at least, it's done. I'm not interested to take any other trade on gold, so I'm done with gold for the day. But yeah, it was a cool trade. It just went through like hot knife through butter, right? That's what they say. Oh yeah.
Hot knife through butter.
So it's done.
NQ is just trading around VWAP right now. So it tested it, it rejected it, and now it's trading back down. Very interesting.
This is interesting because I'm still bullish. I still think that this could be just a certain amount of liquidity sweep. I want to see this go higher. So I definitely want to see this bullish move happening. I mean, I'm not gonna cry myself to sleep if it's not happening, but if it starts to drop lower, I'm just not gonna do anything with NQ. So I think there's so much liquidity up there, and I feel like NQ can control a little bit everybody. Like, let's squeeze all those shorts up there. So
yeah,
I know sometimes too, like when you have a pretty good idea of where price is going to go, like it's pretty obvious, it's going to be tricky. It will like test your patience. Like right now at the moment, ES looks good for longs, NQ doesn't. So people are probably like, oh, I'm at long NQ right now, it looks great, and then NQ gives I'm at long ES right now, NQ starts selling off, and then ES sells off as well, and then you get the move. So you got to be patient. Like
very important what Nick is saying here, because just because it looks like it still doesn't mean that this is going to give us the entry. So you got to wait for your entry for the structure to build up, because yes, right now it looks good, but we still need more. It's not enough just having the VWAP holding it, or this is not enough. I need to see more. I need to see a structure shift above that 700 level. We need more confirmation. So that's why if you're having any kind of trading plan, at least have, like, I'm not saying you should have like 10 check marks, because that's a bad idea, but at least have like 2 or 3 main things that you need to wait for before engaging to a trade. Just because, it went down, liquidity sweep, awesome, let's go long. That's not enough. That's just one thing. Yeah.
It sounds like it's a nice way to keep ourselves out of trouble.
Exactly. That's the goal, basically. That's the goal. And I'm not saying you should have like 10 check marks, but like you need, for example, that's why I like the core entry model from ICT, by the way. I never said I don't like it because I think it's an awesome entry model. Liquidity sweep, market structure shift, displacement with a fair value gap. These few things can actually make a bunch of money for you. So I 100% agree with ICT, although I'm not a close follower. But when he said like, this is the only thing you need if you like the concepts to make money in the long term. If you're not even using any other concepts, just understanding the context of the market, that this only thing will make you profitable. I truly believe that. Although I'm not a close ICT follower, but it's almost like the unicorn model, which Ash is using, but obviously it's a little bit different. But that's it. What you need more? You just need this thing to practice every single day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like it. I did get tagged into a short based on that inside bar strategy that we are trading together. So 561 is my entry, and my stop is above this bar, this inside bar. And then if it does take that bar, so that would mean it would fail. Then we take the opposite 1-to-1.
Nice. I like that. Yeah, I just checked it. Yeah, it's a nice inside bar setup there. Okay.
Yeah, some consolidation there, some fuel. Hopefully it goes.
Okay.
We hope.
Thank you.
I also like on the volume profile here, there is this divot, this pothole that not needs, because the market can do anything it wants to do. But typically we would see, fills.
And the good thing about this kind of entry model, if it fails, you can always blame Pine Tree Trader. So it's so easy.
Exactly.
Exactly. Simon in chat.
No, we love Pine Tree Trader, but we thank you for this entry model. You take the loss, man. So anytime we lose, you just deposit some money to our cash account, and that's fine.
If it wins, we take all the credit. If it loses, we blame it on the plan.
Yeah, and that's why it is a stress-free method. But no, we like this. We like this, and we do respect and love Pine Tree Trader. He has an excellent knowledge on this one, and everything on the market. So yeah, it looks good. It could drop down. So yeah,
we shall see. So normally I would just be doing it on one account with one micro. I am copy trading, so for like our stats on Friday, like I will just do it based on the one trade, one account. Are you guys ready to do the debate?
Oh shoot!
Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Okay, okay, I'm ready.
Who wants to
debate?
Okay, so Tom and Nick, you guys are going to debate the pros and cons of a live account versus a prop account, and
everybody.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I have to stand on business for one of these options, right?
What's that?
I have to stand on business for one of these options, right? Like I can't, I have to wave my flag for whichever one I choose, right?
Do we need to take a stand before we start the debate? Do we need to take a side, or we can just speak our mind or whatever?
I think you both can speak your minds for it. Let's start with the positives of having a live account. Trading a live account, only trading a live account. Like, what are the pros? Tom, your thoughts?
Positives on a live account. Obviously you can lose all your money. Oh, that's a negative. the positive.
We're not doing pros and cons anymore. We're just going to debate. Tom's on the prop side. I'm on the live account side.
Oh, really?
All
Oh
right,
my God. Okay, Nick, you wanted this
live account. You guys can, if you hit this trade, if let's just say you came in here this morning, you trade a live account and you took Tom's banger on gold, right? If this thing hits this high, you get that money in your account. There ain't no nothing no hurdle you gotta go through. Nothing.
Boom.
Yeah, except if the brokerage is going to require additional documents and proof, like how did you know that gold is going to go up there anyway? But yeah, maybe. True.
That is a solid positive. The money's there. It's
That's
there.
positive. That's positive.
Yep. No like profit targets to hit, no days for each day, however many you need. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think
Well,
another
yeah.
thing too is if I want to take a position, if I'm looking at gold right here, and I wanted to buy this hourly FEG in Asia, or let's say actually from Tuesday night or Tuesday morning, I can hold it till what it's at right now on a live account. Tom can't do that. Tom got
My
hop
gosh,
in, hop out, and hop back in.
you got me cornered there a little bit by holding the position.
Yeah, like
Ooh,
it makes you
boom!
think. It makes you think that since it didn't play out, that the idea is wrong, but you just needed more time.
I just want to ask a tricky question, Nick. Like, how much money would you deposit on a live account? Just asking.
It don't matter. I mean, what I like to do personally for like a live account. So let's just say someone has $200,000 they have to trade. What I would do is probably put 20K into like a live account. Now I would trade the 20K like it's 200. So I'm risking anywhere between 2 to 4,000 for me for that.
Interesting.
So like if I have a blow up day, and also I can put parameters on it. I can go on the I could go on a broker and set limitations for how many trades, how much I can lose, right? And I can't just like turn those off. I mean, you can, but it's just way better. So you can protect I feel like you can protect your downside if you want to. It's just some people have to have that discipline to do it. They don't have it at all. So that's why they blow so much money. And they go, oh, props are better. But don't get me wrong, there is huge advantages to props. I know people who never would have been able to start a live account if it wasn't for props. So, but if you got, I'm just gonna say me personally. So this is what I do: 50K account. I trade this like it's a 500K account. So I'm risking anywhere between. It all depends on the setup too. Like in December, I'm not risking that much due to it's just not as clean. But if I do see an A+ setup, I will step on it. But anywhere between 1 to 3% on trade. So for me, that's anywhere between 5 to 12K on trade.
Okay. I like it. Okay. All right. I understand.
It's dynamic. It's not always fixed and static. And that's something I like to do.
All right.
So those are my that's why I think I like live account. But props are a good way to do it, right?
Yeah, big like a hook and a jab of being able to hold overnight. And then also with the money is yours. You can just hike it whenever you want. There are no certain things.
It's a strong point. Yeah, it's a strong point.
Very strong
yes, I give you that. And by the way, congratulations on the trade, Terry. I saw that you put TP. Nice.
Hit TP. Thank you.
So yeah, that's a strong point, Nick. I gave you that. That's really strong. But you said like you would open like $20,000 accounts, right? That's what you said. So, like, how much?
If you do, let's just say the average person here, let's say they got 50K to their name, right? Now you don't want to put like 50K into a brokerage. Maybe just put 5 and risk 500 per trade. That gives you 10 trades until you blow it, or you can do even do less than that. You can do 250 to make 500 or 750 in a day, 2 to 3 R. You do 3 trades a week. That's $2,100 to $1,500. That's yours. So people blow a lot of money on props, and you should just literally just buy. Just throw that money into a brokerage. You'd be surprised what you can do with it.
Okay.
All right, let's hear it, Tom.
Well,
let's see
what
you got.
I'm gonna go with the usual stuff here. Let's just first of all say, like, if you have like $20,000 or $30,000, obviously, imagine how much or how many pro accounts can you run up as a valuation account to get a few funded accounts. I'm not saying all the money. If you invest just half of that money into valuation accounts, you're gonna run them all up to a funded stage. But let's assume that you can pass like at least 3 out of 10. But anyway, I'm just saying with that money, run up a couple of pro accounts, if you will. The thing is, why would you put all your money on one basket, first of all? So that's the usual thing. All your money, all your eggs in one basket, risking of going on tilt and losing it all. On a pro account, and I really like to bring up the pro account here, like you get so much freedom. You can trade all the way you want, just like on a personal cash account. Yes, we know the news trading rule. We know that. But really, do you want to gamble away all your hard-earned cash money on trading the news by full porting? Not to mention leverage. I'm not a brokerage expert on this one, but I'm sure that a 150K pro account gives you much more leverage than depositing $10,000 or $20,000 on a regulated
It's not a 150K
brokerage.
pro account. It's a $4,500 pro account.
Sorry? 40?
It's not a 150K pro account. It's a $4,500 pro account. That's how much
$4,500. I know, but you're getting buying power. You're getting buying power, which you're not getting on your cash account if you really want to go big balls there. So that buying power is not going to be. Yeah, obviously you can go with minis on your cash account, but if you really know what to do and really want to lean on that pro account, you definitely can make more profits on that pro account. First of all, and again, why would you risk that money on that cash account? Like, why? I don't really see why, because I was thinking about the same situation many times. Like MyFundedFutures is giving us so many things, and obviously the prop firm industry is for everybody who's seeking buying power, because this is what we are purchasing from the prop firms. This is why we are here. We need buying power. Why would I want to put my money in a cash account? Why not just run it up? Not to mention there's no control. Obviously, if you, there's no control. If you go on tilt and something goes way off, that's just something that's going to leave such a big wound on you emotionally and financially. It's going to be super hard to get off from that. So dangerous in my understanding to go with the cash account. I'm not saying that you cannot have a cash account, but channeling some money out to your personal account, now that is awesome. That is great. But putting it there just to risk it all, no, that's a no bueno for me. No.
Ooh, and it really
no bueno at all.
At the end, if you're reaching a certain level by discipline, results, payouts from your account, from your prop firm account, from your pro account, once you're getting those payouts, and then that's actually a graduation for you. By the way, that's one of the best expression for this. Like that, those pro account payouts are your graduation rewards. Like, hey, you made it. You did everything by the rules. You practiced proper discipline. You didn't throw out your money on the window like I did back in 2018 and 2020 on my personal cash account. And all that knowledge and risk that you practiced, risk management on that pro account, is going to pay off later. So yes, channeling out money for the cash account is a very good goal. Is a very good goal. So that's why would we put 20K on a cash account?
Ooh, boom,
Nah, but Tom's like one of those people that goes to like a big live event, like a sports event, and then like records himself. And he's like, no one knows here. I got like 5 million in funding capital, when really he has just 10 accounts. 10 profit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what we like. That's I like.
Although I do have a video like that on my Instagram, but it's a little bit different.
I love what you said.
No, he makes good points, but they're not good enough.
Oh my God. Okay, Nick, I'm gonna visit you on your stream later. We're gonna continue this debate.
I just feel like I think you did make a good point about the graduation. Also, can we get a poll to see who won this debate or who's winning so far?
Yeah, let's get a poll. Let's get a poll going.
Tom or Nick?
Tom or Nick?
Or prop. They may not even.
Yeah, I mean, Nick is good looking and young, but I'm more mature. So thank you so much.
You're mature, but you say you haven't. It seems like you haven't graduated to those live accounts yet.
He can't stop. He keeps going. Okay.
I will say this, you guys, that once you get enough money in your sim funded account, your drawdown locks. So it basically is very close to a live account in that sense. Like your trailing drawdown no longer trails you the end of day, right? With except for the rapid is intraday, the daily payout one. But other than that, all the other accounts is end of day. So once you get your balance to a certain amount, it essentially is very similar to a live account. Like the difference is you're not going to be like withdrawing money every single day unless you have that the daily payout account, which Matt said he is bringing back for us. So I think there is a very good way for us to trade like similar to a live account and build up that money. And then if you'd like transfer some into a live account if you wish. To me, I am with Tom, like what you're saying. Use it as a reward. Take the payouts and then fund your live account as a reward. And you guys, if you're good enough, you will go live with prop firm. You will become a live trader. Prove it to yourself that you can maintain a sim funded account for a very long time, and prove it. If you can do that, you can do that in a live account. Like there's no rush. I feel like there's such a rush to get into a live account. Oh, pardon?
Except for the monthly fees, you know.
The monthly data fees.
Listen, Nick, I know you're trying, but that's nothing compared to how much money you can make on a pro account. So booyah, there you go.
Ooh.
Hey, I will say if there was a account to trade, these are the ones I trade are the pro accounts. The pro accounts are the best for that. They're the closest to a live account. If it's anything over the buffer, you can withdraw. But
yeah.
Yes.
Nick, listen.
Live accounts way to go. I mean, like,
I know you're super busy.
Money, if I want the money, like I gotta fix my hot water heater later. I need hot water. You know, I could just bank on a 2-hour trade. Then
you know, don't push your water heater money to a trade account. All right, that's it.
Wait, can you wait? Can you wait 14 calendar days till I get a payout? You know what I mean? Like I don't.
Dude, you are already. You know, you're digging yourself into a bigger hole. Hold on. No, you're digging yourself into a bigger hole because if you're putting all your water heater money into a trading account, you're obviously doing bad money management in your household. Anyway.
Boom.
But before, by the way, I know you're super busy. Nick is running a huge business empire, by the way. Before you leave, I want to know what you think about the market and what is going on here. What you see?
Yeah, it's doing complete opposite of what I want to do. Let's see. Wow. Okay. So looks like the hourly is going to inverse these gaps to the downside, to the upside. So I'm going to completely knock them off my chart here. However, it looks like what's happening here is the 4-hour gap on NQ and ES is getting respected. There's a small gap in here. So could be trading lower for this previous weekly low. Can't believe it's leaving behind these highs, but maybe it's just leaving them behind for a later time. So I'll see what happens. Maybe catch me a trade. Watch the 15-minute chart for a potential gap in here, because now it looks like I'm not going to get the move to the upside. So what I can do is just watch the 15-minute gap, see if I can get a retracement, and then I'll look to go potentially short. But yeah, no, that's all I got. That was fun, Tom. You know.
Yeah, it was fun. Please do not deposit your water heater money to trading. All right, promise that.
That was fun. Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, I'll take it easy. I'll see y'all back here tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. All right. We know now how it works. And thank you so much, Nick. He had some valid point, but obviously cannot beat the pro account.
You can't beat the leverage as far as the amount of money that it costs to buy an eval. And like, for example, with the 30% off right now using code YouTube, let me get the exact amount for you of how much it costs. So 30% off.
Yeah. 30% off. And while you do the calculations, I just want to say thank you again, Nick. Nick is a great sport. So W for Nick. He's awesome. Oh, can't wait for tomorrow.
I know. I'm loving this debate situation. It's very exciting. Okay, start a challenge. Pro account. So we'll look at the 50K pro account. Normally it is $227 with code YouTube. Apply discount. It brings down the price to $158.90. There is no activation fees, so that's all in. So for $158.90, once I pass the eval, I will get $2,000 worth of drawdown. Like, you just can't beat that in a live account. If you deposit $158.90 in a live account, what do you get? You get almost nothing.
Almost nothing, basically, almost nothing. Yeah.
You get almost nothing. Exactly.
So, moving on. Welcome, everybody, to the Tom and Terry show, which is not Jerry, so still Tom and Terry. So,
let's go.
Let's go.
What do you think of this market, Tom? It has really dumped.
The thing is, so no surprise, we were counting on this move. I was hoping that it will go up. I didn't take any trade. I was a little bit eager to jump into a scalp here. Previous day low is at 382. I'm not going to chase it, everyone. It happened so many times. I repeated it like 100 times before, and I will 1,000 times more. This is typically the the area when you jump in with an oversized position in the hopes that we will, break that previous day low, which we might. But first, we're going to spike higher like 100 points and then maybe later. So I'm not interested to take a short on this. I'm going to remain bullish on this one for the time being. We have the silver bullet hour, everybody. So the silver bullet hour can bring us some nice setups. If you guys are ICT members, then you guys love this hour. This is the highlight of the day for you guys. So who knows, if the main move has not happened yet, then I would be expecting, and I'm on the 5-minute chart right now. And I'm not expecting, but I would love to see this 5-minute fair value gap being inverted and then moving higher. So I'm going to remain bullish. Yeah, I'm remain bullish. Yeah, I'm going to remain bullish. That does not mean I'm taking a long position. I'm waiting for the setup. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I like it. I'm looking at my chart and I'm seeing how we came really close to taking out the overnight lows, but we did not. So the overnight low is 382, and we came down all the way to 390. And so far it's rejecting that low. So let's see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. I'm just a quick look on gold. Yeah, gold took out those two levels again. For those of you guys who likes these kind of supply and demand zones, one confirmation for me, it's kind of even if I don't take a trade, but I'm marking up my levels when I see the market reacting to these zones. So, for example, we took out that 5-minute supply zone on gold here, and then went up there to 42.67, and then look at this pullback here. These bearish candles on the 5-minute. This just kind of shows me a confirmation that, okay, this was correct. These levels got taken, orders were filled, and the orders were delivered to this area, and now everybody got out, and we could see some consolidation. This is a great confirmation, just actually helping my conviction in my trading model every single day. When I see this, even if I don't trade it, just kind of makes my confidence getting stronger, and I just like to see it. Anyway, just a small add down there, but otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna keep my focus on NQ. And hold on just a second here. ES, nothing. Okay, ES, nothing is happening on ES. So let's get back to NQ. Yeah. Anything about the volume profile, Terry? Are you still watching it?
Yeah, I am watching it. It is possible that we go up here and fill in some of this area here. VWAP is at 553. And you can see here this divot can potentially go there. So I am liking your long idea, Tom. I'm so tempted to jump in. I'm going to jump in. I'm copy trading with across 3 funded accounts, sim funded accounts. So I am going to target. Yeah, I am in a trade. I'm in a long, and I'm going to put my stop below this pivot. Sell stop.
Everybody pray. Start praying. No, it's fine. It's good. I like it. Controlled risk. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to remain bullish myself. I'm just waiting for more confirmation. Good. It looks good. So I like it.
It's looking good. Tom, we have to blow on it. Go up.
I have to get the fan back inside here, and I'll try to do something.
Let's go. I did see someone in chat said they caught 300 points. Who was that? I missed it.
Yeah, Son of Wall Street said that no lows were taken. Yes, that thing usually kind of scares me. So why is it not? Yesterday did the same thing after the open. Like, why is it not taking? If it's not taking the lows, and if it's going to invert this 5-minute gap, then that's like a strong sign for me that okay, now we can push higher. But it's scary. But anyway, the longs are looking good now. So. Let's go.
Let's go. Hey, Dabadik caught 200 points. Congratulations.
Awesome. Where would be my target? Well, I don't have an entry here. So but let's assume that for some reason I would be entering, which I'm not saying it's a bad idea to enter a trade, but if I would be having a long position, my target, I would hold this trade even until the PM session. No problem with it. So my target would be, maybe I would have two targets. First target would be low-hanging fruit for me, a 1-minute supply zone at 760, and then I would leave a runner all the way to the daily fair value gap, somewhere around 800. I don't know, 877, but maybe taking it off at previous day high at 867. But yeah, so if I would be having a long, why not hold it? It's like, let's see the distance. Just a second. Distance is low-hanging fruit, 240 points. Wow, that's quite something. Okay, 240 points. And 347 points TP2. That's what I would do in this case. Low risk, obviously. Low risk.
Oh, it's going. My TP is at 533. I might take it off early depending on what is happening here, but so far it is still looking strong.
533?
Yeah, go.
I like it. I like it. That's good.
It's reaching 524 to 526. Let's go.
We're at the midpoint. Yeah, we're at the midpoint is 528. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go.
You hit the TP there.
Hit the TP. We got it.
W's, everybody. So, amazing trades today. Where is Ash?
Yeah.
we want to brag about it. Like Terry, she's murdering the market right now.
Let's go. Tom and Terry. Let's go. And Nick, TNT.
The TNT team. Let's go. We like it. So yeah, we have a bit of a reaction here on the middle of this fair value gap. Let's just wait. Let's wait if we're going to have an inversion or not. So
inversion. So an inversion means it goes farther, like farther
basically,
up,
basically,
fair value gap.
Yeah, the fair value gap, we need bullish up close candles above the fair value gap. It could be the best if we have one single candle, strong bullish candle closing up. But if we have like multiple candles, that's good too. It's a little bit weaker momentum, but we need up close candles as soon as possible above the fair value gap. That would be a possible inversion. I know ICT would laugh himself to the ground, but this is how I see the market.
Oh, you trade it. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so if we have up close candles above this fair value gap, then I would consider that we have inverted this gap and then we could go higher. So let's see.
All right. It is testing VWAP right now. It went really close to it and it is rejecting it a little bit, but let's see what can happen.
Oh, totally forgot. It seems like, it's also interesting because nowadays, especially since I'm here at MyFunded TV, and it's because of one of our favorite viewer, VWAP. I'm especially checking the volume weighted average price a little bit more than usually. And I must say, so I never traded. It's still not part of my trading model. And I know many of you guys are trading it. I'm just excited to see is respecting these levels. It bounces off from it, or it acts up as possible resistance sometimes. But definitely there is something there. So I got to realize that the market is respecting the VWAP pretty much. So
Yeah, it's very interesting to me. I've heard that institutions often use the VWAP
mhm.
to execute orders for their clients. So they will report back to their client how close they got to VWAP, or, like as far as how well they executed. They use it as like a measurement. So it is something to kind of keep an eye on for sure. Like there is something to it. Like if everyone's using it, then we should keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I can already imagine that there is a bunch of educational material on YouTube and everywhere on internet how you can utilize the VWAP for your strategy. But I kind of seeing if I see something, it could be obviously the pivot levels, it could be the VWAP, it could be the zones, whatever. When I'm seeing that the market is respecting these levels, that kind of gives me more ideas, like where can it go. Anyway, I like it.
Yeah, like it kind of gives you context, a way to conceptualize like the price.
Yeah, exactly, something like that. So I think I might need to look more on this VWAP thing. Anyway, we'll see. The same goes with the volume profile. So actually, I need to spare more time on studying more about the volume profile. I know, guys in chat. I know ICT said that volume profile is not good. I respectfully disagree. I think there is something to it. So I want to study that too. Yeah.
Yeah. So volume profile, that is all based on actual orders, you guys. Like that's not what do you say? It's not like subjective. It how you trade it, how you use it, that's subjective. But this information, it's just market data. And how I like to use it is it gives me a perspective, a visual perspective of where everyone's positioned. So as every single one of these is an actual order that was executed, right? Like every single one of these is like where buyers and sellers met and they agreed upon price in that split moment in time. And so you can see how people are positioned. Like let's say all of a sudden, if we got some type of news candle that comes in and we have like this massive flush down, well, we know, like, okay, try and visualize this with me. We like, let's say a news candle comes down and it's like, boom, like this big red candle. Well, we know that there's a ton of volume above us of people who actually like bought and sold above us. So that means there are buyers sitting there holding their position. So that's kind of how I use it. Like, but it's not, this information is not subjective. These are actual prints. Yeah. So I think that's really cool, right? Like to be able to see this information, because most retail traders who are trading stocks and stuff, maybe, especially beginners, like maybe they don't even know, like, ooh, this is a tool that you can use. And same with the VWAP. I love the VWAP because it's actually based on orders. It's like on prints. This is the volume weighted average price. So it's like math is math, right? Like it's not like, ooh, this looks like a Head and Shoulders. Well, is it, or is it a retracement? And
I like that.
Go higher.
Exactly. How you're saying. I like that approach. Yeah, this is based on numbers. Please continue. I love to hear this. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I went on a rant.
No, it's not a rant. I was enjoying it so much. Actually, the way you explained it is actually like, because it's also with the zones. Like I see a zone on certain points and other people who trade supply demand zones would disagree, like, hey Tom, that's BS, there is no zone there, that's like just something else that you're looking at, because everybody has a different opinion. Now the VWAP in this case, as you said, it's there's no debate on it, it's mathematically calculated on volume, and that's it has been respected, and that's why it's cool.
Yeah, it is cool. And I think it's like figuring out that, okay, how do I use it in my trading to make money? That's the harder part. It's like,
it's like solving a riddle. Okay, if we know that the market is respecting that level, how can I use it in my trading? That's the awesome question. Like, okay, how can I use it in my trading? You can actually start to build a strategy for this single indicator, basically. Like, okay, how we can utilize this. If we know that the market is sooner or later throughout any trading session is good with the VWAP, how can I utilize it? And that's a good starting point. So it's good.
It is good. I know strategy building, right, Tom? Do you love strategy building?
I love it. It's like building a Lego or something. But anyway, I love strategy building is like solving not just a puzzle but a riddle or I like it. It's like science or something because obviously it requires an enormous amount of backtesting, and I'm not just backtesting the past week or yesterday. You've got to go back, I think, at least a year or two to see the seasonal tendencies and everything. So backtesting comes. I mean, the thought process sounds easy, like, okay, super awesome, we know that the price is going to respect the VWAP any session. How can we use this information? And that then comes the hard part. You got to go back, I would say, years, scroll back the charts and collect the data and have some numbers and the possibilities drawn up. But I like it. I love it. I definitely do love it. Building a strategy, finding out new ways, building your own edge at the end. And I'm just saying it like for those of you who are new in chat, at the end, that's the end goal. So you can start with the indicators or vice versa. You can start with the row charts and just candlestick formations. By the way, that's interesting too. So I want to talk about that too. Candlestick formations,
yes!
Right? Everybody's saying like, I have a book somewhere. I don't know. It's not on this shelf. I have a book, super basic candlestick formations, a whole book. And guys, that goes back for like a lot. And I think it for hundreds of years, actually not hundreds, but basically 1920, 1912. Anyway, lots of years. So many things these candles are actually showing us.
Interesting. We could do a whole segment on candlesticks. Yes.
And I keep hearing, because, in social media, oh, that's some old thing. Like, who cares about candlestick nowadays? We only care about algos and smart money concepts. That's what we care. I'm sorry, I know disrespect, but there's always something new. Like, who cares about basic candlestick patterns? I do know traders who only trades on the 4-hour chart. Believe it or not, only trades on the 4-hour and the daily chart, only using candlestick patterns, nothing else. And he's a great swing trader, by the way, only using candlestick patterns.
That's so cool.
It's so cool. I think there is definitely, so this is one of the oldest concepts, I would say. We need to talk about that more, I think, because there's a huge energy and emphasis on these candlestick formations. Unfortunately, I do have this feedback from many traders, like, oh, who cares about candlesticks? I, again, respectfully disagree. I think candlestick formations are one of the best things out there. I'm not saying they are like the ultimate thing for you, because it's again subjective, but I'm just saying like somebody can start, as I said, with an indicator and maybe end up by using only candlesticks, or you can start obviously with the row charts, candlesticks, and then you end up on the indicators. Who cares? At the end, again, it's always risk management at the end, right? So that's the thing, and that's why it's so beautiful. I love this. That's why it's so awesome.
Yeah, market is still pumping higher off of those lows. I did see MyFundedFutures is saying, reminder chat, for each form you enter, you get 2 tickets for the final loyalty drawing at the end of stream.
Oh yeah, don't forget it. So it seems like we're slowly grinding higher, taking the stairs, and I'm still like, if I would be really, really aggressive, then, and this is the 5-minute chart on my end. So we closed higher than this 5-minute gap, and we closed higher than the VWAP. So I would say if I would be super, super aggressive, then I would target that fair value gap up there, the daily, and this would be my trade. I am not taking it. I'm not taking it anyway. You know what? Maybe I take it. I don't know. Maybe with one single micro. Can I take it with one single micro?
It's looking juicy. I do like this, but yeah, I don't know. Tell me about your hesitancy.
I'm scared about that previous day low. It has not been swept, and honestly, I haven't really backtested the inversion gap setups on my end. The only thing, so one thing I'm pretty much, I have this intuition again kicking in, and my sixth sense kicking in very hard right now. That we are going up there. I can feel it actually. I can
you can feel it.
I can sense it. Like I don't know.
I'm gonna go in.
Everything. No, please. This is not financial advice. I'm just saying, like, we have so many good levels up there. So many good levels, and we're talking about NQ, right? NQ is tricky and likes to play some dirty tricks, especially after FOMC. That fair value gap on the daily up there, starting at 880. I mean, that looks so juicy. And the cherry on the top along the way is that we still have the upper band. Let's bring the VWAP into this equation as well. So we have the upper band of the VWAP here as well. We have the 1 minute supply zone as well. We have a liquidity void up there as well. The new day opening gap. We have previous day high and the fair value gap. There's so many liquidity targets up there. It just looks so amazing. It looks juicy.
It looks juicy. I am in. It's up about 60-ish dollars. It might reverse. I don't know. I'm in micros across my funded accounts. So the VIX right now is sitting at 15.79. It's 0.13% higher since yesterday's close, but it is coming down, the actual graph of it. So I do like that for a long. We shall see. Anything's possible. I like the long because we are retracing like the entire move down.
Yes.
And heading towards that opening New York price, which is 643. So let's see if we can go tag at least the open. Open is 643.
Because we still have quite a lot of, we a lot of time from the silver bullet hour. We still have a lot of time from the AM session, not to mention PM session. I think, and so I would say we have a good potential to run this all the way up there. So by the end of the day, it's hard to call out the level, but end of day, I would say higher than 800, anywhere high. I would say that is very much possible by 4 p.m. I would say.
Ooh, that sounds juicy.
I know that is a harsh call here, but I can imagine that it's like 180 points up there. I know, but I can see that happening. Why not?
Why not? Exactly. Yeah. Well, it's pumping. It's still going. It's still reaching for the skies. NQ is down 173 points right now from yesterday's closing price. How's ES looking?
Yes. Oh my gosh. ES also breaking higher. Actually, I don't have chart markups today on ES, but we have the VWAP upper band getting closer. Yes. So the same scenario on ES, we have the liquidity void from the new day opening gap sitting at 6891.25 on the micro. I would say currently the way it looks like, and I'm looking at the 1 minute chart on ES right now, it feels like ES is the driver and NQ is shotgun. ES wants to reach for that liquidity void. It definitely looks like it. I'm saying if anyone is holding a long position or wants to hold a long position for later, put an alert to that 68.91 level. If ES takes that level out and you're sitting on an NQ long position, reconsidering moving your stop or taking partials would be wise. But I think ES is driving right now, and it looks like it wants to go higher. Yeah. So, but I'm not going to feel the FOMO, but it looks so awesome.
I like it. Yeah, it's coming back, and I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, I mean, it's FOMC after FOMC. There could be some tricks here. We can also just consolidate until lunch hour, and then maybe after lunch hour, boom, just skyrocket higher. So don't be surprised on any consolidation until lunch hour or during lunch hour. It can happen. Yeah.
It is interesting. We are trading within about, if you're eyeballing it, about the middle of the range so far of the entire day.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
have you noticed, Tom, in the afternoon, like NQ can grind higher or
Yes.
consolidate, but it's
Uh,
like there's this lift happens so many times where, like, if the market comes down and then in the afternoon, it's like all the sellers go away and then it's just buyers left.
I'm always surprised, and usually when the AM session is not giving us what we want, I'm feeling a little bit disappointed. And then I look back on the charts in the PM session, which is in my time somewhere around 8 or 9 p.m. in the evening, and I look back and I see the charts like, oh no, like the moves are happening. There is volume in the market, and then I do some stupid decisions. Unfortunately, sometimes I do, and I'm trying to reduce those incidents. But sometimes, that FOMO is trying to kick in the PM session. Like, oh no, it's moving without me. I need to get into that. So anyway, I decided. I mean, partially, this is the reason I decided not to trade in the PM session at all. Best to avoid it for me. But if you guys see the opportunity, it's your decision, obviously. But yeah, I do see that, what you're saying. Yeah, PM sessions could be really great sometimes.
Oh, like PM for you, right?
I mean, after, and for me, yes,
Globex.
and for Globex, like Eastern Standard after the lunch hour, I would say we could see some great moves. Power hour is always going to be a gamble for me, so that's a no-go. But like from 1 p.m. to 3, there could be at least one more the market. So if you figure it out, where's the draw on liquidity, then yeah, I would say between 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. there could be something great, Eastern Standard. But I'm just leaving it because I'm good.
Oh yeah, I think that's so important. You bring up such an important topic as far as, like, if you notice patterns within your own trading, just get rid of that whole time section. Like, okay, I don't need to trade every single hour that the market is open. Like, let me look at the times of day that I actually make the most money, and then the times of day that I tend to do like not smart things, and just get rid of that entire section.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to trade all day. You got to understand it, like because new traders kind of go into this mind trap, like, oh, I need to push the button all day long and all. No, because you got to understand. And I said this like 1,000 times. Each trade is separate to the other, so it doesn't matter if you skip the PM session. You got to understand that each trade is going to be independent from another. It all depends if you can execute your edge in the proper way, and that's it. Oh, by the way, I think Steven is going to come on real soon because our segment is getting to the end, right?
Yes, everyone, welcome Steven to the show.
Yeah,
SK.
lots of energy. SK is coming, everybody, so that's going to be awesome. Stick around because wow, lots of energy.
So much energy. Last night, I caught a glimpse of the show. Steven with you and with Denny and printing money. Let's go,
Huge
W's.
money. So welcome, Steven. Yeah.
Hi, guys. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
See you tomorrow.
Volatility today here, right? Woof. Down, up. Unbelievable. How is everybody today? Hey, Sarah Trades, how are you? How's everybody? Sniper Man, Jaybirds. Okay. Look at them drop here. All right. So we saw, so let me just explain. So today when they were making new lows, there were a couple big buy divergences. Number one, you saw the Dow and the Dow and the Russell could not make new lows, right? The Dow and the Russell could not make new lows. That's one. Okay. Number two, if you bring up the chart here on the QQQs, you can see that there were two major buy divergences. One, the 15-minute time frames did not confirm the lows here, okay? But more importantly, if you look at the NASDAQ futures, okay, on the 60 and the 30-minute time frames, you can see that look at this was an absolute Picasso. The MACDs could not confirm the lows here, okay? Do you understand that? The MACDs couldn't confirm the low. And yesterday's night session low was 25,383. But we did not get a new low. Okay? We did not get a new low. On top of that, okay, all right, on top of that, what you saw here is that even on the 60-minute time frames, okay, the MACDs could not confirm the lows, right? All right, let's go, lazy developer. We need more people on here. Let's go. All right, now, what's been really very strong here, okay, if you see this right here, right, these 15 and these 30-minute, do you guys understand everything's about divergences? Okay, everything's about divergences. And normally the first hour of a day is probably the best day to trade, period, right? So when NASDAQ's making new lows, did I think they're going to rally 200 points? No, but I figured they're going to rally anywhere between 50 and 90, okay? Can you tell them they got to be quiet, please? Thanks. Okay, you got to understand that overall, that these buy divergences, and again, when you're looking at the underlying, get gold up. When the S&Ps, when the markets are moving, okay, you got to realize and understand, okay, that these divergences are how I look at the market. I look at the market based upon the continuous contract. Okay, I looking at the underlying ETF. You want to talk about gold? We had a beautiful long on gold here. I called the range 52 and a half to 52.80 to 58.80. Look at this beautiful oversold condition on gold. Now, it wasn't the continuous contract, okay? It wasn't the continuous contract that got me to buy the gold. You know what it was? It was the GLDs that did it, okay? The GLDs right here. The GLDs are still in buy mode on the 60-minute from yesterday, bullish on the 15, bullish on the 30. The ADXs are rising. So when you got this big, beautiful pullback, now we shorted some up here looking for a pullback. There goes gold making new highs. Short the 75 and a half, 77 and a half, and 79 and a half on the gold. Okay. So now, all right, now, how about last night? Anybody join us last night? We were on till 10:40. You see the news, the moves on the overnight? Okay. You see the moves on the overnight last night? That was pretty insane. Pretty insane. So when this gold pulled in here using my software, I was able, what's the first one? 75 and a half? Go to 75.80, 77.80, and 79.80. Okay. All right. So if you see here, you can see this beautiful pullback here on the gold. All right. And that's why gold ripped the way it did. Now, literally, gold ripped 20 points here in 10, 20, in 25 minutes. Right. Okay. That's right. Kaboom and kaboosh, baby. And I told, I swear to you, I told my community we were buying S&P futures. We were buying NASDAQ futures. Okay. Even if we were looking at the, just look at the S&P futures. Okay. I mean, come on, man. Really. I mean, this is a no-brainer here. All right. On the 30-minute time frame. You're making new lows here. These MACDs could not confirm these lows. Look at this. This is a Picasso. Okay? This is an absolute Picasso. Damn it, I had the S&Ps at 83 short. Okay? Anyway, okay? So now, you're making new highs non-confirmation on the 15s, all right? So now, when you see this type of a bloodbath, and then you look at the fact that the Dow is not making new lows, the Russell's not making new lows, and what do you look to do? You buy the world. You buy the world right here. Right? Now, that's what I'm trying to tell you, okay? You trade off of divergences. I work with one of the biggest traders in the world, and we were able to trade off these divergences, something he never, ever did before in his life. Look at these S&Ps drop 10. Okay, had the highs, 83.5, 84.5. All right. Okay. Now it's my job. It's my job to help all of you succeed. I'm not an affiliate. I don't give a crap about that. Okay. I care about all of you. Cancel the gold. All I care about is that you guys are successful as traders. All right. That's all I care about. Now, let me give you another little tidbit here, right? Look at the spiders on the 15. Okay. The spiders on the 15. It reversed to buy with the MACD, with the MACDs above the pivot. I wrote this strategy on purpose. Okay. All right. I wrote this strategy for a reason. The algorithm reverses to buy. When the MACDs are above the pivot, you take the short, and then you look for a pullback to get long. Okay. Now, I mean, the NASDAQ, where did he go? Oh, Jeffrey. The NASDAQ just dropped 100. He doesn't, I said I was shorted. All right. Anyway, so when you see this type of push up here, all right, and you can see even here, look at the Qs. This is why you need the underlying ETF. The Qs reverse to buy on the 15. Where are they going with this negative MACD here? That's a monster sell. I just told my friend I short the world in the NASDAQ above there, right? Okay. Okay. All right. This is what I'm trying to say. Jeffrey, come here for a second, please. I wanted to show you something. Okay. I'm glad, but okay, good. Come here, please. Come here.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to teach you why I said I'd short the NASDAQ and you did.
I did short it.
You see the NASDAQ? You see the Qs?
Yep.
The underlying ETF?
Yep.
Where are they going with the right there? That's why I said to short them.
Right.
Okay, go ahead. Go sit down.
I did short it, and I made it all back.
Good. Thank you. You made my day now.
Over 4K made back.
That's right. See what I'm saying? Love this game. Now I got to work on you.
So do I.
We got to help Aaron now. Enough.
Let's make some money. Let's do it.
I'm sick of people. I want people in the green, not the red. Okay?
It's Christmas.
It's Christmas. Oh, come here. You're next. Get over here. I got to teach my Arton. Arton's number 2 here. Okay? I got to show. I love Arton like a brother. A brother I truly never had. Okay?
Well,
This is
now?
okay. Now I got you. I love you, Papa. I love you. All right. But see, look at this. You see, Arton? You see this? This is why I was calling for this. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
They weren't breaking, Baba. They were holding. Look at that. They weren't making new lows.
Yeah.
And they weren't going to break the 25,383. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's why I knew they were going to rally. Did I think they were going to rally 200? No. 70, 80? Yes.
Yeah.
Enough to get out of the long.
Yeah.
You know? Okay.
That got me.
Okay. But you're excused. I love I love
I
you.
love you, Steve.
I love you too. All right. There you go. See, you got the push up. It's Christmas in December. There's the long on the S&Ps. Just rallied here. All right. I'm teaching and everything's going hog wild here today. All right. Hendricks is home. He's mad at his father. He's mad at me. So this is the pullback here on the bull flag. Oh my God. Just ran 7. All right. I said Baba. Yeah. Why? What's wrong with Baba? That's not a bad word. Baba.
Baba's not a bad
No. Coinbase. Let me show you Coinbase here. I know you don't trade it, but let me just show you the sequence. Coinbase reverses reverses to sell on the 60-minute time frame. What do you look to do? Right? Okay. The mouse got stuck. Exactly. Not today, it didn't. I was clicking around like my armpits are on fire. Coinbase reverses to sell on the 60. Right? You short the first bounce on the 5-minute time frame. Blue Picasso. Okay. So when you see the buy divergences on the S&P, on the 30 and the 60, that's why I literally stood here and I literally didn't even flinch. When they were making new lows like that, Izzy, okay? All right? I didn't even flinch. All right? So, again, you guys have me for 1 hour. Get ready to short this gold. Go 77, go 78 and a half, go 80 and a half for 2. And how many big ones can you do?
Oh, I'm in big.
Yeah, you got to go big ones. I want big.
I'm already in the church.
I want big ones.
Okay, 80 now.
Go 80 and a half. Yep. All right. I don't want micros. I trade the big ones. All right. All right. 81. Sell more. Sell.
I'm down.
I don't care if you're down. What's your average?
70.
Yeah.
32.
Big ones or micros?
Oh, I'm in the micro trade.
Okay. All right. Sell more 82, 82.80. Okay. 83. Sell them. All right. I short this gold here, 83 up to 89 range. You saw more? You should have sold more.
I'm at 10. Hang on.
I told you some more at 83. Okay. Do you sell 10? Just got to go click it.
10. I know.
You got to sell 10 more. I don't care about the account. Okay. I care about what I want to do here.
Right.
Now it just dropped. So,
That was good.
okay, good. All right. Good job on the gold. What's your average now?
80.
On 20?
10.
Okay. All right. Wow. All right. All right. All right, it'll drop, but I wanted to sell more at 83, right? When it dropped down to 80, I was going to cover some. You got to be very quick on that ladder, on that DOM, okay? All right. All right, everybody. The most important thing about trading, I'm just going to tell you, outside of learning the technical studies and everything, sell 10 more at 80, go to 83.5 and go click, 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 click 10 times, please. Okay? All right. So basically what you want to do, okay, what you want to do is you have to master trading on the ladder. You have to master trading on the ladder, period. Were you short? What price?
80.2.
All right, cover 5 at 80.2 and cover 5 at 79.5. Put a bid. 80.2 on 5. Go to the bid. Go 5. Click, click, click. And 5 is 79.8, 79.70. Okay. All right. So you got to be able to learn where is gold heading? Higher. Okay. Higher. Now you sold 10 more 83.5. You sold. Lenny, can you help her, please? Or you got a position? Oh, David, sell 10 gold at 83.5 for her, please.
I already have it up there. I'm already in there. Yeah, this is
Oh, she has 40 micros she can do.
the 83.5 is already done. I already did that.
Okay. So 10 more 85. Okay, now cancel the bids. Okay. What's her average?
42, 83.1.
80 what?
83.1.
83.1, right? On how many? 30?
Yeah.
Okay. Cover 10 at 83.1, cover 10 at 82.5, and cover 10 at 82.10. You got to click. Okay, this gold should drop here. So I'm going to show you a little tidbit on gold here. Okay, you see this here? Okay, you see this gold to get moving average. The algorithm is 10 above, is 5 of cover 10 at 83.10, cover 10 at 82.5. Come on, it's dropping. It's dropping. Just cover it. Cover 10 at 82.5.
Okay.
All right, whatever. Okay. All right. So anyway,
It's good. She made money.
okay. Well, she's still 10 more. No?
Clear. We're clear.
Okay. So, all right, here goes the gold dropping. Lower your stops on the gold short.
580 to 600. 580 should be the first stop.
Okay, there goes the S&Ps right back up on the long. S&Ps, I don't see the S&Ps. I don't see the S&Ps really getting, I think the lows are in for the day. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. And again, I'm looking more for, especially on the NASDAQ, Jeffrey, especially with the NASDAQ, the Qs, are you flat?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay. So especially, of course I use a dollar stop. Okay. I use a dollar stop. You really need to focus on how to execute on the DOM more than anything, right? Because if you don't, I don't like people telling me, people could do what they want, but to execute on a chart is not something that I think is, for me. I like to execute on a DOM. I can see my P&L, okay, etc. So anyway, there goes the gold dropping here. Again, it looks to cover below anywhere between the 80 and 82.5 on the gold short here. All right. Not what's boosh, kaboosh, not boosh. Come on, don't ruin the word. All right. All right. So I want to thank MyFundedFutures for giving me this 1 hour to be part of all of you. Last night, the Asia session, I think we stayed on until 10:40. 10:40. Okay, kabooshed. That's right. There you go. All right. Kabooshed. Exactly. Please don't mess up my word. Okay. All right. Beautiful. All right. 44, the Punisher. Oh my God. So last night there was a monster bear flag on this NASDAQ. Okay. One of the things you need to, even if it's just doing 1 lots instead of 10 lots, just really have to understand when you're putting, you can leave it as a 1 lot. So if I say sell 10, you go to the price, you just go click, 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 click 10 times. You'll see it 8, 9, 10, boom.
Yeah.
And if you go over, then you have to do is just cancel it, hit the X, and just start again, right? Just go click, click, click. If you want to do like 2, 2, you go 2, then you go 2, and then you go 8, whatever. It's just clicking it that many times. Right? Okay. S&P's cabooshed here. You can see. So last night, again, I don't know where this NASDAQ thinks it was going, but the NASDAQ's down 100. Okay. And this is why you need to look at the underlying ETF. Okay. This is why you need to look at the underlying ETF. I mean, where are they going with these negative MACDs here? Okay. On the 15, on the 60, and on the 30-minute time frame. They're going nowhere. Look at this. They're going nowhere. You're pushing up into these negative MACDs. And NASDAQ just dropped 100 and 130. Are you still short?
No. I'm not touching the market.
Artan, you're done for the day.
PTSD.
You gotta love it though.
I love it. Listen, this is my jam. I don't care.
Right? If you guys think that, you know, these patterns that I spent nearly 10 years of my life building and putting this together, this is really how you learn. Okay. Okay. This is a cabooshin here. Okay. This is a big cabooshin. All right. All right. All right. MyFundedFutures is the best prop firm out there. All right. Now, I want you to short 3 gold at 87. 87. Can you do big ones? Can you go to the big ones, please? Sell a gold at 88.5 on a big one. On a big one. Okay.
50%.
So sell 1 gold, 88.5.
Let's go.
Lenny, it's a short up here.
Going. I got filled. And what?
The gold.
Gold, 88.
You didn't hear me?
I just,
Okay.
going.
Okay. MyFundedFutures is the best prop firm out there. See? Boom. 150.
Yep.
You got to trade the big ones on the gold. Okay? Did you get filled? Okay. Right, just let me know. Okay? Look at this. S&Ps were trading 83, down 24. Now, do you see this NASDAQ, Artan?
Yeah, I see it.
It was a monster with the negative MACDs on the 15 and 30.
Yeah, they hit London highs and rejected.
That-
heavy and came
yeah,
right back
well,
down, unfortunately.
Did you get filled?
But it should come back
Okay,
down.
now sell 1 more at 90.5, please.
Okay.
and then buy one back at 87.5, please. Just always put a bid out, okay? You sold one more 90.5?
Yes.
Okay. Cancel the 87.5 bid. How many big ones can you do?
4.
Okay. All right.
5.
Okay. So your average price is what? 80.
89.5.
All right. So cover one at 89 and one cover one at 88.5. It's dropping. Just go click. Just go click. Buy one at 89 and cover. Boom. Good. She made $200.
Yes.
Okay. That's how you do it. Okay. That's how you do it. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
That's how you do
I
it.
followed your.
Yeah.
Do you see how you do
I
it?
did the same thing.
Okay. Let me at him. Okay. Let me at him.
I actually.
Could trade every tick in the market if I wanted. Right, ICT? Okay. That's how you do it. Okay. If you're short the gold, cover below 8. I don't want this, David. David, I don't want this. Thanks. Okay. I don't care about Japanese. No. All right. Do you see that? That's how you do it. Okay. You trade the big ones. All right. I'll give me that machine when they're done. All right. That's how winning's done, baby. Okay. Edra, get in there. Edra. We should have 14,000 people watching here. Not 236, right? Okay. Fill the coolers.
Huh? Yeah. Yes, I have it all. Yeah.
Okay.
And I
I've been doing this for 43 years. You don't last 43 years in the game with hoopalitis. Look at the gold drop. Lower your stops if you're short. MyFundedFutures is the best prop firm out there. Okay? Spread the word, Jay Bird. Really, in all honesty, really. We should have at least 10,000 people every day on MyFundedFutures, especially when I'm on. Okay? No, I'm not even just, I have no ego here. Okay? I'm here to help you guys. I'm not some Ponzi affiliate. Okay? I don't pull that bullshit. Right? I'm about making you guys pass. That's all I care about, right? That's all I care about. It's all I want to teach you to be able to pass. Period. Lenny, we got to talk softer, please. Okay? We got to be able to just pass every single day. All right? Not about me getting affiliate money or anything like that. This is about winning. Winning and coming back the next day and bettering the lives for you and your family. Okay? That's what this is about. 236 people, there should be 23,600. All right? What are we down? 300?
447.
I'll turn that around and give me about 10 minutes. Okay? All right? All right? All right. The ladder is the ticket. Anybody who executed on a chart, I can't tell you what to do. Okay. Of course, gold's going up. But you got to buy pullbacks. The trade of the day is going to be the gold 15-minute pullback. Okay. All right. Should have bought those S&Ps there. Damn it, I was watching the gold. So when the spiders on the push down on the S&Ps just now here on the 5-minute, the spiders are still in buy mode here on the 15. That's why you need to look out. So they just ran, oh my God, they just ran 16 handles on the S&P. Oh my God almighty. All right, either way, the Nasdaq's got problems here today. I don't know where the market thinks it's going with Oracle down 31. What a bear flag on Oracle. Oh my God, 195. Good Lord. You got Nvidia making new lows here. Nvidia's down over 3%. You got AMD down 3.6%. Okay. I mean, you got Palantir down 2.4. You got Tesla down 2. Bye-bye gold. Okay. I would short every rally. I mean, I know it's the end of the year and they want to goose them. They want to keep it crazy. Okay. SY 03025. You're welcome. Whew, I'm exhausted. All I know is, how about last night with Denny? Okay. Can you anybody here? All right. Look at this gold drop. The guy who bought 90 and a halves, he just jumped. All right. Look at this gold. Kaboom that account, Denny. Denny, let's go. Denny, I hope you caught that short on the gold, Denny. Denny, can't you see? Aaron. All right. Wow. So again, everything silver on fire. Let me see. Silver's got to be probably shorted up there. Was it above 63? Oh my God almighty. This silver. Oh my God. You can't touch silver until it gets oversold. ES looks so good. Please don't use the F word if you can in the Discord, please. Okay. Khalid, you're trading blind, Khalid, in my opinion. This is why most traders fail, really. Most traders fail because they don't have a mentor. They don't have technology. And that's why I do my live. If anybody wants a 5-day free trial, you can just text me to my live stream, 914-500-7484. David, can you ask Aaron for a second, please?
Aaron.
Biggie, can't you see? And you can't trade on delayed data. Who's trading on delayed data?
Yes.
Aaron, can you help? This is a good friend of mine. He's having
I'm a customer right now.
Oh, okay. When you get a chance. All right, let me know. Okay. All right. Okay, Greg. You really can't be trading on last night? Oh no. Okay. Delayed data. Who trades on delayed data? When I saw that last night, I think I almost had an aneurysm. I really did. I thought I was going to have an aneurysm. You can't trade on delayed data. Oh my goodness. I've seen it all. That's all. Can you a 10-minute delayed data? That's like driving with somebody painting your windshield black and driving in a car. I mean, how can you do that? Right? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Anyway, it's very nice to be here for all of you. This market's going to get kabooshed again. These 15s are going to roll over. Bye-bye. Yes, I was about to say yes. NASDAQ bear flag just dropped from 52 to 24. S&Ps just got kabooshed. Okay. Kabooshed here. See that? Do you understand that pattern? You see that pushing up that right into the 10 bar on the 5? But look at the 30. Look at the 15 MACD. Look at the 60, the 30 MACD, right? Where are they going? You're pushing up to new highs on the day into those negative MACD on the door and asking to meet the Pope. You can't do it. It ain't happening. Look at this oil making new lows here. Wow. Oil just got kabooshed. Okay. Anybody new here? Anybody new? That's anybody new? Oh, thank you. You got him? Oh, that's him. Thank you. Okay. Anybody new here today? If you're new and you want a free 5-day free trial to my live stream, you can just text me 914-500-7484. Now, because we had a wild market, we dropped about 200, rallied 200, dropped 100. You're talking 500 points in an hour and a half. Okay? 500 points in an hour and a half. Okay? It's pretty insane, if you ask me. It's pretty insane on the NASDAQ. S&Ps were trading 273, dropped to 38, right? So what's that? Let's do the S&P 71 down to 74 down to 38, 36 up times 2, actually time plus 40, and then they drop 20. So just the S&Ps 96 points today. Down, up, and then down. Okay? It's insane. Okay? What's happening? I'm confused. What are you confused? Okay? All right? So I don't know what's going on here. The chat's going crazy. You can't cheat, guys. Who's cheating? All right? I'm not getting involved in this. Okay? All right. Gold should get one more push up here. Gold. Let's see what the silver's got some bull flag here. Just rally it again. Again, anybody new wants a free 5-day free trial, just text me 914-500-7484. All right, guys, let's try to just focus on the market here, okay? Guys in the chat, most important. All right. All right. You can't do multiple. If you do multiple entries, you're going to get kabooshed, okay? You're going to get kabooshed. All right. Did anybody understand the patterns I showed you today? Okay. Anybody really understand the patterns for today here? All right. Okay. So if you're trading the market, all right, you can see that we had that big push down. The MACDs couldn't confirm on the 30 and 60-minute time frames. You got the push up into the negative MACDs on the underlying ETFs, and that was beautiful. Gold, the gold pattern today and silver are going to be off this time frame right here, the 15. You have the ADXs are rising, so I'm looking for some type of a bull flag here, okay, on gold. Now, we just ran from 53 all the way up to 90, 92, 93. So I'm looking for a bull flag here like this on gold that's going to push it hopefully above 4,300. Okay? All right? And in that pattern should last, okay, between I would say 1/5 between, what time is it now? Probably between 12 and 2:30. That pattern should set up. Okay? That pattern's long NASDAQ or short. Right here, I probably look for a short. If it gets up to the 55, 60 range, up to, and you got it. Okay, so I want to go over this really quickly. So when I call a range on the S&Ps, it's normally 5 to 6 points. If I call a range on gold, it's between 5 and 6, sometimes 8, depending on the volatility. The first thing you need to focus on is how many contracts do you want to trade, okay? Market's going to go down here. These 15s are going to roll over, okay? Second, okay, not only that, but then you have to, if I call a range in the NASDAQ, let's say I look to short the NASDAQ 50 up to 90. Right? Now that's 40 points. You're like, what are you, crazy? 40 points? No, I'm not crazy. Okay. What I'm trying to explain to you, all right, what I'm trying to explain to you, oh, that's so that oil is a short, is you when you scale in, okay, you scale in wide. Okay. just trying to look here. Trying to see if I can find this here. Trying to see if I could find my board. I don't know. Somebody might have taken it. My little whiteboard. So if you're going to trade the NASDAQ in a 40 handle range, right? What you want to do is, let's say maybe you sell some at 55, then you go to 65, then you go to 75, and you go to 85. You can't trade the NASDAQ like somebody every 5 points. It just doesn't work, period. It just doesn't work, okay? And I want to be clear with that. It just does not work, all right? So, with that being said, it's important and imperative to understand that when you're trading, the scaling in and scaling out process is really matters, really matters. And I want you to all understand that, okay? I want you all to understand that. So between 12 and 2, 12 and 130, 12 and 2, you're going to get this nice pullback on the 15-minute time frame, all right? Okay, and that's how I scale in. So a $25,000 index is going to trade a lot different than a $6,800 index. Okay, Microsoft's going to trade a lot differently than a SMCI or a HIMSS. Okay, $33, $36 stock. All right, okay. All right. Okay. I want everybody to be clear on that, though. All right. I want everybody to be clear on that. What a market rally. Oh, my God, today. I was telling everybody in my live stream, I'd buy the world. These MACDs are not confirming the lows. All right. These MACDs are not confirming the lows. All right. So I'm just telling you right now that all of the strategies I use are based upon divergences. Does anybody have any questions here today? Aaron, you got a second?
Yeah, just got off the call with your friend.
Oh. All right, so we're going to get another push down here. S&P is going to get another push down, another bear flag. See if we get one more push down. How do you keep your cat from eating your mouse? Oh, my God. What's the best way to trade NASDAQ? You have to look at the underlying ETF. That's number one.
Right here. It says you had.
That's bullshit. All right. Now this gold should have one more long on the double blue buy. Just before my last. All right. Let's see if we get one more push up on the gold. This gold should pull into the 10-bar moving average. This is what's called a double blue buy signal on the gold. You got a nice little bull flag setting up here.
You had 3 open on silver and it
All right. Okay, let's see if we get this 5-minute time frame. You're getting oversold into this rising ADX. You're getting another big push up here on silver and gold here. Getting another big push up here. I want to see it just pull in to maybe 81.5. So 10 bar comes in. I want to see a little more deeper oversold condition, but you may not get that with this positive MACD, rising ADX, big buying pressure. There goes the gold. Gold's going to go higher. Everybody left? They went out?
I have no idea.
Taking a little
I
break.
was on the call, I don't know.
Okay.
I'm on the board.
All right. Hear the birds chirping. How nice. Beautiful. There goes the gold.
Race your stops.
Double blue buy is when the 5-minute time frame reverses to buy and it correlates with its 15, 30, and 60, or that's in a positive trend, or if the 5-minute time frame reverses to buy when you have a buy disconnect, which means two out of 3 time frames are bullish. Okay. All right. Edra, you should know that. I teach that during our live stream, right, Edra? Right? I still think you're going to get this one more push down on the gold here. MyFundedFutures is the best prop firm. I really tell you. I say that I mean it. They really are. They're great. The way they pay out, the people. Denny, they're hosting. I host and they sponsor every night from 8 to 10 the Asia session. Hey Raj. I do not trade at candles, and I do not look at support and resistance. Methodology. There goes the gold. Gold's going to make new highs here. Gold's going to make new highs. Okay. All right. Are you long?
Skill out.
Okay. Oh my God. Yeah. Volatility in December. Well, you know what it is, though? They don't want the market to collapse. They want everybody to get paid. Ben, I like placing my orders on a DOM. It's a preference. I don't like placing my orders on a chart. I can't see it. And plus, I have multiple windows open. Okay. I could put multiple DOMs on my screens. I'm not going to keep putting multiple charts. And from where I come from, and I don't look at the gold. Look at the silver go. Oh my God Almighty! Look at the silver go. Look at the silver. 68. I told you this is a double blue buy. Gold's gonna rip. Okay. Edra, look at silver. Double blue. Here, you buy the first thing. Pullback. Here's the first pullback on silver below 70. Okay. I didn't have an order in silver. I don't know what this thing's got a mind of its own.
Isn't there overnight?
I cancel everything before I leave. I go cancel all, cancel all.
Yeah.
That's why, truthfully, I don't like executing. That's why I need someone right next to me and sell 10.5, sell 10 here, sell 50 here, sell 100 here. That's what I like to do. I don't like to put my own orders in. I mean, I'm good at it, but then I just got to focus on that. I can't do a million other things then. You know what I'm saying?
They should have an execution like an AI where you speak.
No, it's not good enough. And people's, nah, it's not going to happen. They'll never have AI execution because it's too risky. And I would never do that. I mean, yeah, I got people driving cars without their hands, but I would never do that. All right. Good old ESPN. Rocky Mountain, I don't even know what the hell an island top is. Okay. All I know is I built software that I can read the market, indicators lag, the price leads, but when they paint the picture, I know exactly what to do. So that's how I trade. Make it simple, looking at 3 time frames, use my methodology, and that's that. Case closed. Period. Gold's going. Gold's going to push up to new highs. Silver's going to push up to new highs here. Raise your stops.
Still going. You've been on fire today.
Did I flinch down? Did I tell you they want to rally?
You've been on fire today.
Did I tell you? I wasn't even panicking. Now, I didn't think they were going to rally 200 points, but I knew they were going to rally. You know, I knew they were going to rally. Come on, let's get this silver through 64. Was silver through 64 already today once? I think it was 64.03. It's going to take that out. Thoughts on the NASDAQ? Yes. So if at 11:30 the Qs reverse to sell on the 60-minute time frame right here, which hasn't happened, okay, since November 21st. Gold's going. You're long?
I did 2 long.
Big ones or small?
Big.
There you go.
I went from down 440 to 237.
We're gonna be up $1,000 in no time.
Okay.
You watch me get on that
Chip away
machine.
at it.
You're gonna watch me get this gold, and you're gonna see me trade this thing. You're gonna be in the green today. And when I'm done with this here, by noon you'll be 1,000 up.
I
Watch.
saw what I was doing wrong, but
Okay. You understand what you were doing wrong?
yeah, because when you were calling the range, I would just leave that stop instead of constantly.
First of all, if I'm calling a range, I'm putting orders in. There's no stop.
But-
You're putting the orders in 83.5, 85.5 on the S&P.
Right, but when you were calling it before and you're saying, this and that, and then your stop should be like 2 above that, I would
No.
kind of wait for it to hit those instead of moving
No.
and buying it back.
All right, we'll talk when I'm done.
Okay.
I've been trading the system since 2011, 2012. And I always forward test. I never back tested. I don't believe in back testing. So I just want to be clear with that. I never believed in, oh my God, the silver kabooshed. It just hit 02. I forgot to put the order out. Can you believe it? Wow. All right. That's 15 cents in all. I would have made like $5,000 there. Damn it. Wow. This silver is crazy. I blinked and it's down. What is forward testing? You never heard of forward testing? It's the inverse of back testing. I forward tested my results, right? Why can't you watch the Asia session? Just trade real time, right? I'm checking my trades during real time. Okay, right, exactly. Forward testing is true live experience in the real markets. I told you gold's gonna make a new high here. So sell some gold at 93.5 and then go 96.5. Go wide. Okay. One thing about MyFundedFutures, they allow you to have 5 accounts. The Asia session. Hey, Jaybirds. Thank you for that, Jaybirds. Okay.
Order rejected.
I don't know what the hell. Stupid thing. There goes the gold making new highs. I told you gold's going to make new highs. Silver's a short. If silver gets up to the 02, 03, up to 13, I will look to short silver and go wide. Okay, go wide. Here, I will look to go wide. Aaron, is there a reason why my YouTube froze? And also that froze. I don't know what happened. Stupid thing.
What froze?
That.
Let's see if it works, but
277.
Okay. All right. Yep, that's it. There's a poll here. I want to get rid of that poll. Thank you. Thank you very much. If you can call them.
Call who? Oh,
Yeah. All right. So silver just dropped 16 cents, getting way overextended up here off the bigger time frames. Well, normal volatility. Well, down 200, up 200, down 100 in the first hour is pretty crazy. Okay, on the Nasdaq, down 200, up 200, up 200, down 100. I don't know. That doesn't seem normal to me, right? All right. That's what I think. I think that when you have volatility of that magnitude, that's a problem. Okay. All right, cancel. You never leave orders in. You'll cancel it. You see it start dropping, you never leave offers out, okay? Because you don't know if news can come out. Everything's split second in this world, right? So you just don't want to. You were waiting. It never got there. It dropped. Now we wait. We wait patiently, right? Like a cobra, okay? Hey, Wayne, how are you? Hey, everybody. All right, I'm so glad to be here every day from 10:30 to 11:30. I'm really excited. Mostly want to just say thank you to MyFundedFutures. And for me, it's really an honor, and I want to just really, with all my years of experience, how long will it take you? How long do you have? Okay. Are you going to give me an hour a day, a half hour a day, or are you going to give me 6 hours a day? If you give me 5 to 6 hours a day, it should take anywhere between 8 to 12 business days. Okay. And that's the truth. Okay. Again, everything I work with some of the biggest traders in the world, teaching them my methodology, teaching them the divergence patterns. All right. And very excited to have worked with these individuals I can actually call my friend today. I could pick up a phone and text them and talk to them anytime. Okay. And anybody who is in the Jupiter, Florida area, if you want to come visit me, I live in, you can just give me a heads up. You could text me 914-500-7484. All right. Gold's going to push up here. Silver should get another push T4. I think the silver anywhere above the 64.05 to 15 has got to be shorted. And then look for a nice pullback on the 15 or 30-minute time frames. Son of Wall Street, thank you. I live in Jupiter, Florida. I'm building my automated system right now. Okay. So that's that. Okay. Well, take a flight. Let's go. All it takes is a flight, a will and a way. That's just bullshit. I didn't have those orders in.
I'm looking at it right now.
That's insane. Didn't have it. And last night when I was trading silver, right, I went exit all, exit all, exit all. So I don't know. Nonsense. All right. We're going to be stuck in the range here the rest of the afternoon. I think the lows are in for the day. I think the highs are in for the day. I think just going to be in this narrow range here. I really do. Okay. Thank you for allowing me here today. I hope you guys learned some things. I think that it's really important to learn how to execute your orders, decide how many contracts you want to trade before you pull the trigger. If it's a pattern trading that I teach here or scalp trading, all right, it's really about learning if you're going to be a scalp trader or if you're going to be a pattern trader. And I do both, by the way. All right. Billy, thank you very much. Wink, Jaybird. But again, think about how many contracts you want to trade. If you're going to trade NASDAQ, try to do every 10 points on your scaling in. Somebody last night was doing every 5. Another person was doing every 2 points. I'm like, no, you're going to get run over. You're going to get run over here, right? All right. I also have a podcast called The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly on my YouTube channel, SK Trading YouTube. So please go there. Also, tonight, I'll be with Denny from 8 to 10 on my Funded Futures Asia session. With that being said, I want to say thank you to Ash, to Luke, to Matt, to Denny, to Magnus, and all the staff of My Funded Futures. God bless you. Be safe. Get ready for a caboose. Have a great day, everybody. Remember, trade with stops. Be consistent. And every single day, singles and doubles. God bless you, and God bless United States of America. Take care, everybody. Have a great rest of the day.
Shiver and the charts go insane. You know, legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stop, freeze, and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
Good morning. I beat you.
Good morning.
Wasn't a contest, but you know, if it was. How's it going, everybody? Hopefully everybody's green today. I got my Quan Tower back working eventually.
Oh, nice. We need that.
Had to uninstall and reinstall. You know, a lot of fun to have to put everything back on the charts, all the indicators, everything. No fun.
Yeah. I did that recently with Ninja Trader. I'm still working on it, honestly. It's like been a couple weeks. But I'm being picky about what I'm adding back.
How'd you do?
I'm making sure I really miss it.
You would have been proud of me this morning. I took like a 35-point winner on ES.
Nice. Was it long?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a really nice long. I actually got really mad at myself for missing out because I was watching the 6840 and then I was watching something over here and I was like, dang it. I was actually looking at 38.
Yeah, that's what I long 40. I long 43 and took it off at.
Well, you got it.
Yeah, I took it off at like 8, something like that.
At least you got it. I took a teeny little piece of when it did like a tiny little pullback as a little consolation prize, but I was disappointed in myself.
Some is better than none. You don't need the whole move.
Yeah.
So, we did also take 100.
Felt like we were going to make a move and then slow down, and that is what we've done. So I feel like I've missed a lot of opportunity today.
Yeah,
y'all can relate to me though, right? I mean, my God.
We took 100 points short right at open on NASDAQ.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel like I missed
NASDAQ
out of it.
was really rough.
Well, it went down 260 and only got 100. Man, what was I thinking?
Yeah,
So,
like I was doing that thing where I was watching the first 5-minute candles and saw ES go one way and NASDAQ go the other, but NASDAQ really went hard. I was like, what is going on? I saw Nvidia was dumping. I was a little slow on this, but I got to the computer late too. I guess the Nvidia move was really based on the Oracle news.
yeah. I'm
So round and
actually
round we go.
I'm kind of surprised at the price action today, considering the big move overnight. I wasn't
Yeah,
really sure what to expect.
that's why I was
So,
thinking it's going to probably dry up and get quiet, but yeah. I
guys,
really mis-executed this morning, and that's why I'm irritated with myself. So I'm kind of benching myself anyway. Good day to work on the charts.
Morocco flows. Congratulations, you won 150K pro or scale account.
Let's
Apparently.
go.
Yeah, guys, let's get these likes up. We're at 169 likes, and while I know you guys like that number, let's get it to 250.
There it is.
So
We need to
drop
get
in a
to
form.
69.
Yeah, we could. All right, nice. Let's go. So we're gonna be dropping some forms during this segment. You guys pay attention.
Ooh, we like forms. Well, I don't know what kind of your plan is for this hour. I mean, I might kind of mess with. I did switch to micros. I might do like some one lots in a prop, but we're kind of just putting in this like choppy structure right now, and so that's kind of my idea is just possibly sell the top of it, buy the bottom of it. We are getting one of those little pops right now too.
We did kind of break structure on the 5-minute, but it's scary because we're still sitting in a gap. So I bypassed it. And also, we do have a 30-year bond auction at noon Eastern today.
Oh,
So
yeah. I want to stay all the way to that.
Got a little bit of news during our segment. We don't normally get that. Those are typically at around 1, but for some reason today it's at noon. So, or at least that's what I saw. So we'll just kind of go from there.
And those will be the kind of candle that'll be kind of rude to your stop losses.
Yeah, that you should get some movement for the 30-year. I mean, the 5, the 10, those don't really move it all that much, but the 30, you should notice it. I don't think it's going to be huge.
You should notice it. It's big enough.
Yeah. Your show's 1 Eastern, Rocky. Let me refresh mine again. It's normally at 1, but I don't know why.
Well, I went to go look. I have filtered just to red folder right now, but I noticed Trump is in the evening now. Not going to affect us right now, but could it affect the Globex traders?
When is Trump?
7:15. Well, that's on my time though, right? I think I have it set to mine. So 8:15 normal time.
And see, mine, I don't know. It shows.
I show a 30-year at noon my time, so 1 Eastern.
Okay, so I guess maybe it is. Some reason my time might be messed up.
You just wanted to be central time with the cool kids.
My time's right on my computer, so I don't know what's going on with that.
I usually have my thing set to Eastern, so I don't know how that changed. Also, I'm going to change that while I'm here.
Well, that's good. Then if it's at 1, then we don't have to worry about it. So, well, mine normally shows, I use investing.com, and it normally shows local time. I don't know why it's not today. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, you can see I got this this gap marked out here on the 2-minute from this morning. This was the other trade that I took. I took the shorts on the inversion off this 2-minute. We had a SMT at the high. We were in premium of the range. We swept liquidity. So this was another A+ setup that I took this morning for about 50 points, I believe. So we're big green on the day. We're up $730.
Big green.
Green just killing it today.
I might need to borrow some of that because I'm not trading my live account anymore today.
Yeah, 2 micros. I mean, that's it. Just 2 micros, but big trades on the micros.
I was watching your previous day close level.
It destroyed that level last night. I left it on there. Let's go back and look at that from yesterday. I left my order on at 767. Where was it at from yesterday? Okay. Where was it? Was it 676? Yeah, it was 676. So when did we get off the stream? There it is. Right here. So 676.50 was my short. And look at that previous day close. If you shorted 676.50, you took 5 points of drawdown and it paid 90 points, 83 points. Of course, I took 10. I mean, that's me. I took 10. But I did tell you guys that if that trade triggered before 1 p.m., we would take it, and it in fact did. So it triggered. I actually just set my limit order there and walked away from the PC, and then as soon as I heard it say order filled, we got up and came over here and was like, all right.
Those are the trades.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have tried to scalp this little bottom of the long as we were coming on.
Yeah, you kind of got a little trend line going here. I mean, I'm going to wait a little bit here. It's not.
I like that one because it was at VWAP also.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's been my way today, though.
ES is a little bit stronger than NASDAQ here. NASDAQ kind of below VWAP, below the EMAs, just breaking out above them. ES kind of above everything. So it could run quickly up into 84, 85 area. We'll see. But I don't really, it's one of those days where like I've already taken, 3 or 4 big any sense to kind of do too much. So
that's why I think if anything, I can kind of stick to that trend line as long as we have it. If we lose the trend line, then we don't have that. But
well, we got relative equal highs up here at 630 as well. I don't think they're let me check them on the actual NQ. They're showing as equal highs on the MNQ, but I don't know if they are on the actual NQ. Let me see. Where are they at? 630. That still is that right? Oh, it is. They are not equal highs on the NQ. They're off by a few ticks. So I don't count them as equal highs unless they're on the NQ. But there are still relative equal highs up there, so it could kind of be our draw. We'll see. We shall see. I still think you could long here. I don't think it's horrible. We are discounted the range. We did just kind of break this trend line. I mean, there's some reasons to long here, but where do you put your stop? It's kind of the question.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying is when we get really tight like this at this time, I just have to be so picky about the entry.
Yeah, so I'm just going to wait. If I get something that's clear, we'll take it. I do think you could grab some points here from this 30 area up into the 50s, but we'll see. Do I consider the 4 p.m. or the 5 p.m. close price? I am looking at the 4:59 p.m. Eastern close candle, the 1 minute candle. You don't like equal highs unless they're on in Q? I asked because I actually was feeling the same. Yes. ES equal highs mean nothing. It's a little too choppy back and forth sometimes. So ES equal highs mean nothing. But what I'm saying is if you have equal highs on the micro NASDAQ, they don't count. They only count if they're on actual NQ. So you need to chart.
How do you decide which one to pick? I always pick the one that has more volume. If I'm going to decide between two different assets.
Well, yeah, I just always chart on NQ and then I execute on micros. That's what I do. So I have the same screen up right here to my right that I see that's not micros. There's the squeeze coming into the 40 here. Like I said, I think a squeeze into the 50 at least makes sense.
That's why I'm like, man, that one was the little buy down there. Oh, well.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that huge sell-off last night, I did participate in that. I took about 40 points out of it. I didn't.
Yesterday was the longest week of the year, I swear. So I didn't get any trading done at night.
No trading, yeah. I did last night. I felt a little FOMO, I'm not gonna lie, because after I took that trade off, I mean, obviously we sold off 300 plus points from there. So a little frustrating. Didn't really see that coming.
But that move, though, I didn't see it coming either. But move did is exactly play the same dang levels we've been looking at for 2 weeks.
Yeah, and we had that
these levels.
we had that data wick down there at 579 from the FOMC meeting. I don't know if you guys pay attention to the data wicks or not. Price does not like, or NASDAQ does not like to leave those unswept. So as soon as I saw that last night, I was looking for an opportunity back to that data wick, and we got a 5-minute inversion. And from that moment on, I was bearish for the night. I was no longer looking for longs.
There you go.
Some people say that that wasn't predictable last night. I don't think maybe the amount of points wasn't predictable, but I do think kind of being bearish there made sense. So
it makes sense to have a retracement of a big move like that off of basically expected data. But we didn't just retrace it. We then dipped below it, and we're still kind of aggressive.
Yeah, 200 more points below there. Swept out some of those 4-hour wicks, and then finally started making its way back up. So this thing is squeezing here. I mean, if I get a little bit of a pullback, we can maybe participate.
Yeah, it kind of ruined the thing I was looking for.
So we're retesting this inversion here. What's up, Gabriel? Rocky Mountain in the house.
Yeah, Hadley made sure to send you kissy emoji today.
Oh, hey, Hadley, I didn't see that. No, I didn't see that.
Just a little bit above.
Yeah, I wasn't. Sometimes I'm not paying attention to the chat all the time, guys. I'm bad at that.
Multitask at all times, always.
I'm talking. I am over here running my chopper. So
blah, 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 blah.
The voice is, it's feeling better today. So we're still medicated, but feeling better. So we held that 5-minute previous inversion. We are running this trend line liquidity, relatively equal highs at 630. I would expect us to continue to move up. This is really our only roadblock here, is this previous inversion on the 2-minute. We can kind of get above that, then I think we run the 630. So at a minimum.
630. Ooh.
630. But we look for a little pullback here, maybe into the 550. I might take a long.
Yeah, we're at a spot I can see ES doing a little pullback because we're at the value area high.
Double top on the ES too. Yeah.
Yeah, we got double top and a sell imbalance. There's kind of a lot of little things stacking up there. Not that that's saying it's going to give a big short, but it gives it a reason to at least think about its life choices here.
Is point of control still there on the ES? I don't know. It was at 85 earlier.
We're above point of control on ES, but we're about to challenge it on NASDAQ.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't really watch that, but somebody in my chat, I think Trev, I don't know if he's in here, he mentioned it earlier. And that's actually 85. We went to 84.75 and rejected, and that's where my trail stop got taken out.
Well, the algos will react to them. Not all of them, but there are algos that are programmed on point of control and value areas. So we can at least kind of have a speed bump or something where some orders are being dealt with.
You hit the 550 and I did not hit the button. Or it actually didn't get to 550.
That's kind of how my week has been. I've kind of felt off all week, and it kind of started on Monday when I saw a perfect long and my hand was disconnected from my brain.
The elbow bone's connected to the wrist bone. Wait, is it an elbow bone? Is that what it's called? I don't know.
It's probably the elbow bone.
It's the elbow. It's the flexuator. It lets your arm flex. I'm getting a new microphone stand because this one, the one that I have, it doesn't, you can't turn it like left to right. It only goes like up and down,
Mine will go every which way, but it likes to go. I would think about getting a new one too.
So
Man, this ended up being a nice little long. I barely missed that too. That's been the theme of the day for me, though. It's just a little too slow.
Oh, got to let Gabriel go to school, get the exam out of the way, then we're going to drop the forums. Let's go. Microphone from Temu. No, I have a very expensive microphone, but I don't know.
The right stand for it.
Well, when I went to buy this, when I bought the microphone, this is the only stand they had. The one I wanted, they were like, "Oh, we can't." They literally couldn't find a barcode on it to sell it to me. Look at this long paying. Oh man.
I'm having the same. I'm just like, there's a little FOMO deal here for me, but that's all right. It happens. Got to get those FOMO hits in sometimes.
We squeezed through the 600 here. I might stab on a little 6. It's going to be a higher risk, obviously. The better entry would have been back there at the 550s, 560. But here's the breakout. We didn't trigger stops as much as you thought. Yeah, true, Trev. True. But that's okay. I mean, everything's kind of pointed up at this point. We're back above VWAP. I mean, I don't see how we don't run that 630 at a minimum. So Barbie didn't tell me to get long, so I was just hesitant.
Didn't tell my to get long until I was like, oh, that was probably a good spot to go long.
What's the next level you got on ES? I got 93 to the upside. And
I
then
got 90 and then 6,900.
oh
My
yeah,
lucky number.
6,900 is always a thing.
The chat's saying we got 68.98 as the London high. That's a good one worth noting there too. I usually mark those out. I think I did on a different chart.
Oh yeah, also the gap fill, the full gap
Yes.
fill is at 93 area as well.
That's actually why I had the regular trading hours turned off when I joined, as I was watching that gap. So
yeah, I actually, if we can get a push here, this would be nice. So I have the 3 areas of interest marked out up above. I have 25,800, 25,788, and 25,777. So I'm going to attempt a short on my funded accounts at that half gap at 788. And then obviously the previous day close level will also be an area of interest. I won't just limit order buy there though, or limit order short there. I will wait for the reaction. So
here's the reaction I was looking. This is that same little spot on ES that I was watching that had all that confluence. So here is the pullback. It's coming. As
my friend Husk Trader says, he's going to come in through the back door on that entry.
He's a special friend.
Yeah, he says,
I thought you were in Georgia, not Alabama.
He says, I'm going to come in through the back door on this entry here. That's exactly what he says. I said, I can't say that on my stream.
Imagine I said that on my stream.
Oh, so all he means is he's going to let it wick through and then he's going to put his order down. He's not going to put a market order there.
He's going to wait for that wick. Got it.
Yeah. Coming in through the back door, guys. That's what that's called. Yeah, that's the backdoor trade. So
Myth started it.
Hey, I can't help it. All right, I'm watching here. So it's kind of surprising we got rejected at that level there. I thought we'd just blast right through there, to be honest.
It's because ES had a spot. Sorry. We got in the way. Yeah. But here we are at VWAP for NAS.
Thou shall not pass. So, exactly, Treff. Exactly. As long as it's clean, we don't mind it. Could long here. Stop would be about 30 points. I don't know.
The whole, my Discord is like, man, we all left a lot on the table there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
That's the way it goes.
A lot of us are feeling that right now. Gold too. I was in a gold long. I mean,
I haven't even looked.
That was a long time ago.
Wow. Yeah, gold ripped right back up too. It sold off last night, didn't it? Or yesterday, kind of pulled back. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone silly. They keep saying, "Oh, it's gonna come down because of this, gonna come down because of that." Like y'all are wishful thinking.
Comes down just because it wants to. Gap Treff. I don't know which one you're looking at, but I got the gap up at 90. I got it up at 90. I know you told me it was at 85. Is it now? I am on the micros though. What do you have it at, Barbie?
Well, here, let me get back to my regular hover. I was just looking at the last 5-minute candle, and it closed at 25,788 and a quarter.
But yeah, where do you have the gap at?
Well, that would be the top of the gap.
That's the top of it. Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I'm on micros.
That's where we closed.
I need to switch back over to the. Let me switch back over to the ES.
Minis. Well, we did on ES earlier. God, I'm already running out of words. We had a wick from yesterday underneath the close from yesterday. There was a low made before we came back up just a little bit and closed. That we went right there for our first big swing high, and then came off of that. And that's what we're working on pushing through on ES right now. So it does seem like the objective is still to hit these gap levels, because there's different ways to trade gap. There's the 50% and all the different retracements inside. Then there's where it's kind of partially complete,
right,
with the wicks and things. So you have to kind of watch all those little levels.
Okay, yeah, it's a little different. I'm still showing it. I'm looking at ES. I'm still showing it at 91. No, wait, that's not the right
on
spot.
ES. We closed at 91.25.
So it's right. Or actually, it's not. I'm sorry. It is at 90. I don't know. Anyways, close enough. I guess I got close to it
Watch
there.
the 90 level. We'll just watch the 90 level.
Yeah, just use 90.
You don't agree that one's on the way.
Just use the 90. Yeah, I got it on micros because I got to be able to execute if I'm going to take an ES trade. So I need to kind of just have 2 up. So let's have 2 charts open. That way we can see everything.
Got my finger pistols. 2 finger pistols.
Pew, 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 pew.
I've been keeping 3 up lately because I've been watching gold also, but that's the way I do it. I basically have a chart for each thing I can trade on my platform.
I was going to say, I'll take a long if we break back above 50 here. Stop will be at whatever the wick is here, but I want to see this just wick below the 21 and kind of push back up. I don't like that the 21 and the 50 have not crossed over each other yet, though. So be a little bit of an aggressive one if we do get it. I don't think we will. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Kind of chopping around here, but in a bigger range.
It is.
So
Boo chop.
look at this pullback. Holy cow. This is probably going to just be another fake out to the downside, kind of sweep these wicks down here at the 450s and then pop back up, if I had to guess. If I had to guess. Do you think that we run that low, 382? You think we run that overnight low? That probably would be best case scenario if we could.
I was like, where did he go? You froze there for a minute.
Am I not here? Oh, darn. I'm freezing up over here. I don't know why. Did you hear what I said, though? I was asking about the 382 low. Do you think we run
I don't
that?
think I heard all of it.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, I was just asking, you think we run the 382 low or not?
I don't know. It's a little bit easier on NASDAQ. I think ES is going to have a hard time getting down to those lows.
Well, I don't think ES is going to get anywhere near them, but I think we could kind of run that 382. That might be a good little soup area, just kind of buy. You can maybe park an order there and just buy that area. I don't know.
It could be one of those you try for a little reaction.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I'm going to do.
Billy, I had a totally generic out-of-the-box MACD. Everyone always asks my settings. It's just the very basic 12, 26, 9.
Oh, that is already pretty transparent. All right.
I know, like, sometimes you want to use things that nobody else is using and, like, get an edge. But really, you want to look at the things that everybody's looking at because that's where their orders are going to be.
Yeah, so I'm going to kind of watch this level down here, 450s. We've kind of double bottomed there a couple of times already. We've tested it and bounced. If we can kind of push through there, then we got just this little small 2-minute gap down here that's really the only thing holding us up from the 82. So we'll see how price reacts there. Might look for a long opportunity here. If we don't build structure there, then I'm going to look for the sweep at 382. And I might buy that area. We'll see.
Ooh.
We'll see. With a little bit of obviously we don't want to give back too much, but with the idea that just kind of a scalp in mind, if you will. Below that 82 area, I mean, we got a little bit of room down to the 30s or the 20s, but I don't know. This price action, it's tough to read. Like the back and forth.
It really is.
We're kind of stayed inside that hourly range. Was this even the 15-minute range as well? I think it was. No, was it?
No, you got to be so picky.
Oh, there. Wow, so the orb should have paid pretty well today.
Oh, yeah, I think it went instantly. I had to turn the volume off because it was driving me crazy, but the chat let me know that it hit.
Yeah, nice. It definitely paid nicely. Paid nicely. The higher orb that I do watch that I got marked out up here in these kind of, I don't know, ugly orange color bars. I don't really know what color that is. That's what I got short off of. So we opened up at 9:30 and simply just blasted through here. And I took 2 micros short right off the break of those that level.
Which orb is that?
It's the 8 or the 9 to 9:15 candle. So just kind of the 9 to 9.15. It's one of the ones that I like to mark out.
I kind of don't pay attention to that time frame very much.
Yeah, it's just kind of something I've been watching lately. So Husk is the one who told me about that one. So we'll give him some credit. We'll give Cuss some credit on that one. It wasn't me. It was him.
Yeah, he's coming in through the back door.
Yeah, I know it. He definitely is. He loves it. All right, let's see what happens here at the 55 level, guys. Do we just sweep it and bounce? I don't know. Potentially. You could get a little starter right there if you wanted to. If you just want to have a little skin in the game, I think the sweep of 55 you can maybe take a micro there. If you want to be a pro, you got to use the 0-second chart. There's no data, so I never lose. It's awesome. Let's go, Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch is some great cereal. That's an amazing cereal. All right, guys, in the chat, everybody in the chat, let me know. Hit the like button first, but let me know. Do you like your cereal crunchy or soggy? Do you like to let the milk absorb the cereal a little bit, or absorb into the cereal? Or do you eat the cereal right away like a cereal killer? Crunchy.
Got some crazy savages over here.
I cannot eat crunchy cereal. I'm going to tell you right now, my cereal's got to be absorbed. It's got to be nicely soft. Man, everybody's saying crunchy. Maybe I'm the weird one.
Yeah, definitely.
You eat yours crunchy as well?
Yeah, that's the whole point.
No.
Otherwise, you're eating oatmeal. Just make yourself some oatmeal.
Soggy cereal is so good. It's so good. All right. Do you put your milk in first or your cereal in first? Billy said, I feel sick. Just
thinking about your soggy breakfast.
Well, I'm not meaning like so soggy that it's like falling off, but like, let the milk kind of get in there and soften it up a little bit. Milk first, says Frenchy Trades. All right, Frenchy Trades, you need to be banned.
He likes the floaters.
It's unique. Yeah, cereal first. I go with the cereal first, obviously.
Look, no, Frenchie, what did you do?
Timed him out for 60 seconds. Nothing. He just said, I'm, what did he say? I don't even remember. He said something.
Milk first. Banned for saying milk first.
Yeah, he got his 60-second ban. He'll live.
Oh my gosh. That's funny,
Hot milk or cold? Is that even a question, Rose? Come on. Who eats hot milk? Oh, goodness. No hot milk. Do you have hot milk over there, Barbie? She's got this face like she might do it.
That sounds great. Like, hot milk is just kind of weird, isn't it? It's weird.
I think that's a little strange. Little strange. Oh, well. Look at this thing rip right back up. It just failed to take out the 55. It's just, I mean, we're in a big idiot box here. Really are.
I was hoping it would get a little bit lower too. And I mean, it's been doing that to me all day, just not quite getting down to my levels. But that's just making me feel like this is just a little too irrational to try to get involved with.
All right, let's go. Yeah, there's nothing for me to do here. We're between those two levels. And until you kind of, until you kind of get one of those wiped out or the other, it's tough to do anything. Viv says, nothing like fresh hot milk with froth. Blech.
She likes it frothy.
Blech. I can't do it. I can't do it, guys. With cereal extraordinary. Can you do hot milk with cereal?
That's gross. It's like you left it out in the sun or something.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
We're usually talking about good food. What happened?
I mean, cereal is really good. In fact, we're talking about cereal. It's got me wanting cereal for lunch. I am wanting cereal for lunch. Not much to do here on the charts, guys.
Nope. I'm just organizing my charts. Seems like the thing to do.
I mean, like if this had swept these lows and then we pushed back up into the 21, I might be a little more willing to look for a short there, but just kind of in a bigger range, a bigger kind of idiot box here, you know, you're just kind of bouncing back and forth. So you could kind of play the range here if you wanted to, but you know, very, very difficult. Oatmeal or grits? Grits all day. It's not even close.
Ask you that earlier too.
It's not even close. Grits all
I figured
day.
coming from Georgia.
Yeah. I mean, oatmeal can be good, but grits are amazing. You can put salt, pepper, butter, cheese, bacon. You can put all kinds of stuff in it, in the grits.
You can do that to oats too, technically.
Well, I mean, it's not as good though. It's not as good. Cereal with orange juice. I like orange juice with my breakfast. I don't know about with cereal. Don't know about with cereal. 65 retest could be played there. Isn't much time for confirmation. Yeah, it did kind of bounce.
This is like literally just quick little scalp areas, though. This is tough trading right now.
Collard greens with turkey or bacon. I literally only ever eat collard greens on like New Year's Day.
What kind of tacos you like?
Tacos, I mean, I like regular tacos, just, you know, beef and stuff like that. So nothing crazy. Just beef with cheese, meat, cheese, lettuce, tomato, that kind of stuff. Crunchy or soft, doesn't really matter. I like both.
I
like both. Yeah, I like both. Tacos are good. Tacos are very, very good.
Can't be hating on tacos.
Anybody got what is the word? I was going to say balls, but that's probably incorrect. Anybody got the testicular fortitude? No, it's the same thing. To short up here at the 580s. Anybody think about taking a range short?
I think what we want to know is, do you?
No.
How is your testicular fortitude today?
We will be bypassing the short at 580s. Not gonna do it. Not good enough. We'll see what happens. Oh, Dark Magic Magician Girl is going to do it with 7 minis. No, not with a mini. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I read that wrong. Cojones.
Yeah, Hadley, I'm just a spectator for gold at this point. I mean, I was in, what were we talking about? Like 42.60 something?
Let me look and see if I would have had an entry on gold. Let me see what the 5-minute looks like.
I had an entry. I was in. And I was like, I'm just going to take this off here. That's enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was 40 points to go on 40 gold points.
That's nothing.
Oh my God.
Nothing.
This has been my day. That's why I'm just like, what is wrong today? This is just.
Where did you say you got in?
Not the day that I'm going to make $1
40?
million. Yeah, I was in way this morning. Like.
Nice.
Well, not 40. I was 42.60.
Okay, 42.60.
64 or something like that.
Okay,
I don't know.
I could see that. Kind of a bull flag right there too.
Yep.
On the 5-minute.
I looked at it, stuff, and I was looking at it, and it's like, yeah, that looks bullish. I should buy a little pullback, and then it pulled back and just started to give a little bounce, and it got in there, and I was like, okay, there's a little pop. That's good.
The Leaf said, grooming a dog as I watched the stream. Let's go. What'd you ask, Alert? I didn't even see it. You see Alert's question? Said they asked 5 times. Must not have been a good question, or either I didn't see it.
Sometimes I'm looking at charts. I know.
Let me scroll back and see. I'm going to find it, Alert.
I'm scrolling too.
Can you please answer? Well, that's not the question. We're going to find it for you, Alert. Give me one moment. I'm stopping everything just for Alert.
I found another. Can you please answer?
Thank you for
Is
being
that
here.
asking it the 3rd time though, or?
I don't see it.
Yeah.
He may not even actually, but it could be a question for someone else.
I mean, it's really important. I'm looking for it.
Anybody else see the question by Alert? All right, Alert, let's do it this way. Just ask it a 4th time.
I actually I can't see every message.
Yeah, I can't either.
Impossible.
Ask it again. I'm going to look very intently right now. Very intently.
I'm
How
only
many
watching
licks?
chat. I'm gonna call trades, but I'm not gonna look at the charts. I'm just gonna look at chat.
How many licks does it take to get to a center of a lollipop? Well, it depends on which tongue is doing the licking, Treff. Typically
Backdoor.
80 to 90 question. 80 to 90. I don't know. Oh. Something like that. I'm not
Bubba
sure.
smashed it. I guess he must be talking about the like.
No clue. Depends on skill. That's good. That's good, Abhishek. That's an excellent idea there. Depends on your skill. I still don't see Alert's question. He must be behind. Somebody's getting a tongue workout. Let's go. But no, I'm not going to short the 590s. Like I said, man, that's so far up there. I don't know that we get to the 800s. I'm just realizing that's like 250 points away. We may not get there. We may not get there.
I mean, this thing is just trying to be bullish today.
218 likes, guys. Come on, let's keep pushing the button. We got 282 watches. No reason we can't 275 likes. Let's get 275 likes here on the stream. Help us out. We're here every day trying to provide you guys with some sort of value. So let's hit the like button. Why you talking here? I'm in your stream. You never talk in written. What? I am sick. Oh, Son of Wall Street. That was yesterday and the day before. That's because I have to talk here. I can't just say, Barbie, I'm going to sit here. You take over the show. Right?
I'm going to try that sometime and be like, Myth, you got this. I'm going to do some laundry.
But for me, for my stream, I can just say, hey, I need to rest my throat, you know.
I'm still looking for that question, though.
I don't see it.
I'm sad we missed it.
The Lloyd's drawing has 250 entries, 128 unique people. Uh-oh. I'm feeling better now, son of Wall Street. I started feeling better yesterday afternoon. So
did you have some chicken soup?
No. What did I eat last night?
Must have been the elderberries.
I had Culver's.
That sounds healthy.
Yeah, it's definitely not healthy, but I was hungry. PD podcast. This might be your day. Maybe today's your day. All right. I'm wondering, let me try to add him because I think maybe he just got mad and left. No, he's here. Let me spell it right, though.
Doing it all wrong. I do everything wrong every day, too. That's what chat tells me.
Yeah, you know. All right. For the stream, I might short 590. For the stream. Maybe.
590.
Maybe.
A little swing high.
42 point ATR on the NQ. Hey, Trev, can I is ATR under, is it under indicators on here? Let me see. I don't know where you put the ATR.
You need to calm down, too. They're telling us to calm down. Or we can calm up. What do you think?
I don't know. I have no clue. Are we not calm?
It's a joke. I need a button on my stream deck that can just make that "it was a joke" guy pop up.
A stream what?
Stream deck. You don't have a stream deck?
I thought you said something else. Okay. I had to make sure. I had to confirm.
Yeah. I mean, do you have a deck or?
No, I don't have it. I don't. Do we have a velvet taco? I mean, that sounds like a strip club, Captain Crunch. Let's be honest.
We do. We have that.
Is it a strip club or no? Sounds like one. Just saying. Dark magician girl.
This is what happens when the market's slow. You put a bunch of knuckleheads in a chamber together with the slow market, and
we go sideways.
We've all gone sideways.
Uh-oh. Mick's son? Is that Mick's son? Is Son of Wall Street Mick's son? I think it is. Mick's son, you have 10 tickets. Playing the game. Fabio's going to lose his mind if he watches this stream. I don't know, maybe. Listen, this is, you know, hey, that's what happens.
We had a big move yesterday, guys. We can't have a big move every day. We already had big moves today too, actually. That's what the market's being slow about.
All right.
Except for gold. Oh, regrets. I have regrets.
Son of Wall Street, I enjoy your TikToks. I watch a lot of your TikToks there. I didn't know that was you. We're friends on TikTok. So Mick's makes some interesting TikToks. Trading TikToks.
Do we need to ban Frenchy trades again?
What's he talking about over here? Oh, nah, he'd be all right.
He thinks he's going to win another account. He should be banned, right?
Extraordinary. They take some precautions to make sure you don't get multiple entries, I believe. So,
yeah, I happen to know that the guys behind the scenes, I mean, think about what they're doing. They're sitting there managing these contests all day. What would drive them crazy? People trying to beat the system. So
Yep.
they are ninjas on the cheaters right now. I know that.
all right, we're approaching the triple top here. ES is kind of looking. This is the kind of candle you don't really want to be shorting, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I'm still just like by the, except for that dump we got out of the gate. Everything's just been by the dip mode.
Although I say that, and I'm watching this, if we do get a reaction here, maybe it traps me. Maybe it traps me. I'm still watching for alert. I'm on high alert here for alert. I don't want to miss it.
I know, right? I'm sure chat will help us out too.
All right, I'm going to try it
That was
here,
a really
guys.
good question.
We're going to try it here aggressively. Huge size, 1 micro. Don't panic. 1 micro.
How will you ever financially recover from this?
I can't. So ES kind of ran the high there. NASDAQ failed to. We're kind of getting a little bit of a bearish reaction. So we're going to see if we can't grab 10 quick points here. 10 quick points.
Quick.
It's got to be quick. Okay. I see you, NASDAQ. I see you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm really just hoping gold kind of falls apart at this point.
Let's go. We got the W.
Alrighty.
Scalper's going to scalp.
There you go. Got one. This is a hard spot to trade too, so.
Well, just
Celebrate
top of the
them.
range. Yeah, you could get more out of this potentially, but
Where's my thing? There it is. Balloons.
balloons. Woohoo. It's my birthday. Oh, yeah. ES kind of swept the high. NASDAQ kind of failed to get there. So that's why I just kind of took a stab. A little bit scary, to be honest. That second or third test is not as nice as the first test, but I wouldn't be surprised if we go higher. We shall see. But that's why we're just looking for a quick 10 points.
Just a quickie.
That's it. In and out. That's all we need. We still got those relative equal highs at 630. So if we can kind of close above 600 here and then kind of retest that 95 level, I might stab long. We'll wait and see. Watching old South
That's what
Park.
she said, right?
Yeah.
I've been watching gold because I'm having gold FOMO for the rest of the day until this thing comes down. I keep thinking like maybe it's going to come down here.
Thank you, Jip. But it's not really my birthday. My birthday is, though, now that you mention that, it's in 10 days. In 10 days is my birthday. So if you guys want to send me out a birthday present, I'd appreciate it.
Do you get gypped because of the having to share your birthday month with Jesus?
Yeah, for sure. Quickie, micro, backdoor, throat hurts, etc. I'm here learning all useful vocabulary. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Hey, let's see. I was going to ask a question, but I'm not quite sure.
It's all just market lingo. It's all right.
When I was watching SK last night, is MyFundedFutures, is this Denny in the chat? I saw that I guess Denny lost his account last night or whatever. I was watching it with SK. That's Magnus. Okay, I wasn't sure. Wasn't sure who it was. Yeah, I kind of just jumped into the stream like right as it happened, and so I wasn't quite sure of the context.
Yeah, that's a good show. I wanted to watch last night too, but yeah, yesterday was one of those days where everything is back to back. You don't even have time to take a deep breath.
All right,
survival mode.
I am going to be honest.
Segment to go watch it.
I did not yesterday afternoon. Nothing.
Oh, I need one of those days.
Yeah.
You're in dad mode though. You got the ladies probably running around like crazy.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I didn't do anything last night. They had a baseball meeting, and I didn't even go to it. I was like, that doesn't require two of us. One is enough. So, Denny's killing it lately. Yeah, I don't know. I was just like I said, I just jumped on like right as they were getting off or somewhere in there. So I wasn't sure. Let's go, Son of Wall Street. Nice.
Yeah, if you just follow the MyFundedFutures group, you can watch somebody 24/7 almost. We even have, Tom Sabo in the early morning hours.
Cove Trader in the house. What up? Actually, I think that's the alt. I don't think that's actually the real Cove Trader. That's his alt account. That's someone else pretending to be him. All right, Cove, tell me something that only I would know so we can prove that it's you. Something I would know, no one else. Got to be careful with Cove. You don't know what he say.
Yeah, he says it's me. It must be true.
Who knows? Yeah, I know it's really him. I'm just messing with him. You beat me in poker last time? I don't know about that. Did you? I can't remember. What place did you finish? I don't remember. All right, guys, we're pushing the 90 here. We might get another opportunity before we get out of here. Cove finished 4th. I don't remember what I finished. Who knows? Oh, I got a bad beat. Nah, well, kind of a bad beat in that game. I hit a flush on the river I had a set and the other person hit a flush. What are you gonna do?
You could blame Cove. It's probably his fault.
Yeah, it probably was.
He can't defend himself that well right now. So
he can't talk anyway. He can only chat. Let's see. Get a close above 600 and a little pullback here. I'm going to stab. What do you think, Barbie? What do you think? It's a good stab? No?
I'm still thinking pullbacks, but now we're so far from it. So I'm like irritated again. I've been off today though. It's been one of those days where stuff's just not, even though I'll have some decent ideas, I'm not getting the full situation.
Yeah, thanks, Cove. I got to change the backdrop now that it's winter. We got to get a winter backdrop. That is my actual backyard, guys, just so you know.
That is the troll home.
It's not my backyard, but okay. That's what we're going to call it. All right, I'm going to place an order here about 94.50, and we're going to look for a bounce off that. And again,
now Cove looks official.
You guys know the rules. If it fails, you know who we blame. Didn't close above like I wanted, but I think it's okay.
It is looking bullish. I just
we're just looking
having
for
a FOMO day.
Just a scalpy.
Yeah. You're finding the good little spots for it, so I'm letting you groove on these.
We're tagged in. Let's zoom in so you guys can see it.
Super zoom.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Rip it. Get it up there. You can do it. Back above 600, up in, although it probably won't be needed. Stops in. Really?
Yes, the spy calls paid. I wish I still had some. They're still going up.
Stops in here. Shouldn't need it. There we go. There we go, guys. Up $766 on this account for the day. 2 for 2. Thank you very much.
Let's go.
Thank
During
you.
the
Come again tomorrow.
Yeah, the tricky flat hour.
You need to get adopted. Who's adopted? Pigeon. I didn't see what Pigeon said. It might be too far up. Thanks, Cove.
It's probably with that mystery question we didn't get to answer.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. If I see him in here tomorrow, I'm going to ask. I'm going to say, yo, what was the question? I need to know. I need to know. Need to adopted by the guy who got a 100K payout. Okay, there we go. 100K though, I mean, that's a great payout, but like in the grand scheme of life, it's not a ton of money. So it's a great payout, not knocking that. I'm just saying, like, it's, you know, in the grand scheme of life there. Doesn't go as far as you'd like it to. You can blow 100K in a day easy. Easy. I can anyway. 100K in a day.
All of us can.
It could be gone. Just on prop firms. No, I'm just kidding. It's possible though. You could do it.
That's why some of these things get kind of outdated. They'll ask, like, what would you do with $1 million? Like, $1 million is not that life-changing these days. Like, what do houses cost?
Yeah. Emmanuel says
that around here.
I would like to marry him. Nice. Good luck. Good luck. All right, we got about 5 minutes left here, guys. Let me check the likes. What do we got? 233 likes, guys. Can't even get to 250.
We didn't even get up to 269.
Yeah, come on. We gotta push that like button. No, yeah, for sure, Pigeon. Yeah, I'm just saying in the grand scheme of life, like 100K doesn't go as far. Doesn't go that far. But yeah, in trading, for sure. I mean, it's excellent. It's great. Who wouldn't want it? Who wouldn't want it?
Myth isn't impressed. We need more to impress him.
I mean, you know.
Where's the $1 million payout? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, come on. 10x that. You'll be good. I'm sure they can. They probably will. They can make 100K. They can make $1 million. For sure, for sure. Oh, man. There's the 630 getting ran. Tapping the bottom of that 15-minute range from this morning. You got the gap fill still quite a ways up there, 800 level. So do we get there by the end of the day? Maybe. We probably just stay inside there. So Pigeon said Matt made $500,000 last month. Which Matt? Who are we talking about? Lots of Matts. Everybody seems to be named Matt. You ever notice that? So many people named Matt.
Half of MyFundedFutures is named Matt. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, man, everybody's named Matt. So we gotta come up with an alt name.
I've been called before and it's like, hey, did you see that thing that Matt did? And I'm like, be more specific.
Ash is also, his real name is Matt as well. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm the CEO. My name is Matt.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's funny. That is funny. Rocket Scooter. We'll just say Rocket Scooter. We know who it is right away. Right away. So perfect. No, my name's Alan. Allen, Allen.
I think we did that as a trivia question one day. You had to know.
Yeah.
And then there were people that were mad.
Oh, Matt's in a he's in a big trade right now. Long, I'm assuming. Must be long.
I would hope so.
Has to be long.
There were some good. That's what I was saying. There's been some good buys today. I think I'm probably just tired and distracted and just not having a A or B day today, which is why I kind of pulled myself out. Because I noticed that earlier. It's like I'd place an order, it wouldn't get hit. And I was like,
yeah. He's been long since 1999.
yeah.
That's a good trade then. That's an excellent trade.
But yeah, there's definitely been some good opportunities if you were using your full brain today.
64.68 if we bear down. Let me see. I mean, I don't think we're going to get down that far, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, you could look at that area.
The higher time frames are sitting more bullishly, so that's something to pay attention to.
That is kind of that new trend line that we created. We kind of created a little bit of a 1 minute trend line there on the ES. That would be kind of a retest of it. But
Pigeon, my real name is Matt. We're all Matt.
Matt Barbie. Matt Barbie. Her first name's Bull. So there we go. Yeah, for sure. We got about 1 minute left in the day. If you guys got any questions you want to ask us right quick, go ahead and plop them in the chat there. What's his target? Anybody know?
I wish I was super long right now.
Yeah, longs are definitely paying. I mean, that's the thing, you know. We took the long earlier.
Yeah, I've been working. You guys know how it is when you're trying new things too. So I've been working on my scalps, and I've had kind of tunnel vision for my scalps. And then in hindsight, I'm like, oh, that was a classic long and hold that I didn't. So it's okay. I'll get better at adjusting to kind of doing back and forth.
Oh, goodness. My P&L, I'm up 766 on the day. That's it. My funded accounts are up about $45. I just took I look for like $50 a day on those accounts. Nothing crazy.
$50 a day times $1 billion, though. That works.
Yeah, it's 35 funded accounts. I am still red on the week about $50. So that's how my week has gone. Which it's been a hard week. If you have a hard week and you're red $50, I feel like that's all right, right?
Yeah.
That's okay.
That's a really important skill, is bringing up your worst days. We are always focusing on our best days, but you really got to focus on bringing up your worst days so you can stay alive.
Yeah, just take it slow. It's fine. And Jinka keeping the chat in check. Let's go. Great job. I'm sure Cove took many trades today, Abhishek. If I know Cove, I mean, he probably has 40 or 50 trades in. So if I know him, smash along around 10 a.m. today. Let's go. Nice job, Cove.
That was the spot.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, that's going to do it for us today. We appreciate you guys watching, and hit the like button, subscribe. We'll see you next time.
See ya.
Doing today? Oh my god! I need to pick these up. I'm taking some drawdown. I need every dollar I can get. I can't be wasting money. I took some drawdown. I kind of need to save my money here. At least save the fake money. This is authentic. I'm not kidding. This is the most authentic fake money I've ever seen. I got this all from Amazon for like $10. It's kind of nice. Money gun, everything. The gold plated money gun. All right. Okay, guys, you are witnessing one hell of an educational day today. So I'm going to tell you a story here. I'm almost kind of green-ish, but man, my main challenge I did though. I'm back in the trade one final time. The DGens on my stream convinced me to go 15 contracts long. And since I follow all trading advice from strangers on the internet, this is my real trading strategy. So after Fed, right? Let me tell you the data that came out looked pretty good. New Fed chair next year. Rate cut schedule slowed down a little bit. Probably 1 to 2 rate cuts next year, and that's it. But I didn't do anything here, and market fell to there, and we dropped to there overnight. And I decided to go balls to the walls, hit it with a 15 contract long, right exactly here, with the 40-point stop. Ignore all this. With the 40-point stop, that was a $12,000 loss automatically out the door. So market open, and of course, I took this is MHP. I expect that to bounce a lot. And on MHP bounces, I take them hard. We fell giggity. No, we fell off that mofo so hard with the stop. And that's a normal $12,000 loss to make 100,000 or 90,000 if I was right. So I stopped out here and missed out on all that crash. And I was so proud of myself. Then market opens here. And I take all of my long pivots, which just failed and failed and failed and failed, like left and right. I took about 40K worth of drawdown on this account. Now I'm down about 27,000. These accounts are up almost 45,000. So I guess I'm green-ish for the day. But dude, this was nuts. I bought some more, stopped out, got in some more, stopped out. Or no, actually I got in and then added more. Yeah. But basically every single bull pivot failed, and every reclaim I jumped back in and got screwed. So I got in here, got screwed, and then got in here, took some heat, added to it. Now I'm back up. 15,000 active trade, open 15 long contracts on my Nasdaq. So yeah, it was one of those days where everything failed, but I'm still very, very, very bullish. And this is my plan right now that I'm drawing right here. So have five more with the 47 spot, at least to go to half gap. Now, Nasdaq resilience is negative, so half gap is my target to at least trim this down to the runner. But dude, S&P resilience is positive, so I was excited about that one. And also I was scalping some S&P. So every time S&P popped half gap, I was also taking profit. But yeah, I'm digging out of the hole here. If I go at least a half gap would be really nice. But man, what a fun day. What's my current averages contracts? 576. So I got my cost basis pretty much right here. Hold. So my current overall final strategy now with this current position here is to stop. If we lose this, I'm out. So I'm betting that we have this sort of play. And of course, I managed to wiggle my cost basis right to here, and hopefully the bull side reclaim will keep us going. We open in bull zone. Hopefully we close in bull zone. Now, why do I say that and again, S&P is now hitting that resistance. This is going to be really hard to break through. I probably shouldn't be risking it too hard until we confirm that S&P can break through. And I know as much as I'm going to convince myself to take a little bit of profit here, I'm going to actually lock back down to like 12 contracts. S&P is hitting a very solid resistance that could pull this back yet again. End of the year mechanics. Now, originally when I told you guys, I thought that we would sort of like drift or coast lower into the year. I know y'all are going to make fun of me for not being such a balls to the wall degen with a 12 spot instead of a 15, but we are at yellow line on S&P. So I didn't think we were going to get any kind of bullish momentum to finish out the year. It was just kind of coasting and coasting and coasting. And last time we saw that, and I'm looking at Nasdaq and S&P. We saw that on S&P a little bit easier. Let me load it up here. Last time we saw something like this was here. And the market literally just waited until, some bad Trump, terrorist Trump or something that day, just crashed out the market, just choppy, and then crashed out. So I was like, you know what, we're probably just going to chop and then sort of just like close inside of here. All the fund managers have liquidated. They've all taken their profit for the year. They've all locked in their gains. They've all collected their bonuses. And nobody's going to come in during the government shutdown and risk not having the best year they've ever had as a fund manager and go in there and take abnormal amount of risk with no data. So everybody kind of locked in, and nobody's going to play until the end of the year is what I thought. So that being said, nothing, right? But then Fed happened, and the Fed data came out. We told you guys yesterday how to read it. Did y'all enjoy yesterday's commentary on these dot plots? Let's talk about that real quick. All right. I currently have an active position of 5 contracts on this one account and 12 contracts on this one account. And looks like I'm green for the day, which is fantastic. So this account red for the day, but all across the board, I'm extremely green. And actually, of those 5 contracts, I've just been scalping them little by little. Let me take the profit on that. Let me update the screenshot. This was 19 and 18. Now it is 22 and 18. And we're good. I took profit on that just because I'm doing different things with different accounts, and hopefully that that's digging into the loss a little bit. I've been scalping this. I've been scalping my challenge or my world record attempt accounts. And then the bigger account, I'm just trying to catch the bigger swing. If I'm right, I could have turned this into a 100K day today, which I was excited about because we haven't seen momentum in weeks. And this account's just been inching forward, which kind of sucks. Like, I want to take this one to $1 million. So the summary came out, right? Dot plot. And we talked about this before. You got a bunch of different types of data to read, right? You have the median, which is the middle of all the data. You have the central tendency, which cuts the 3 biggest and 3 smallest data points. Then you have the range, which is the entire range. You have the September numbers, and now you have the December numbers written in a column so you can compare. September's forecast, let me just tell you how to read this. This says September's forecast for the end of 2025 is 1.6. December's forecast is that we end at 1.7. So this report is slightly better than the last report on this data point. 2026. Oh my God. Like this data point blew my mind. The GDP projection. Come on, drawing tool. Right here. 2.3% on a 1.8% forecast from just 3 months ago. The economy has healed so much that we're anticipating 32 or 33%. What is 5 on 18? So that's what 3.6 or 5 and 18. So about whenever 3.6, so 32% growth. Huge. That's a huge bump. And then 2027, 2% again. Not only that, unemployment rate. Not only are we going down year over year over year, but the expectation is even better in the December projection than September. PCE inflation. The December projection's even better than the September. Core PCE. The December projection's even better. Almost all 4 of them, with the exception of this one. This one's the same. 2026 just got a hell of a lot better, according to the Fed. And a new chair is coming, right? Like in March or something like that, somebody said. I missed that part. So are we getting a new Fed chair beginning of the year? Somebody told me that. So what happens? Now let's think about the economy that we had this like issue, right? We had the big old like COVID, recession, high inflation, crazy stuff. And then Powell and the team drove us out of that in flying colors. I thought COVID would cause like a 10-year Great Depression. It was very possible that just shut everything down and we were stuck in a rut, stagflation forever. And somehow they managed to just perfectly drive this all back to normal while in the middle of QT, which blows my mind. Quantitative tightening at the end of 2021 when it was announced was huge. And then also rate hikes on top of that. And we had all this high inflation and everything. And then fast forward 3 years later, inflation is down with their 2% target in the horizon, core PCE inflation down, unemployment rate down, and GDP up. I can't imagine the Fed doing a better job than what they did to drive this boat back on path to where it needed to go. This absolutely blew my mind. And we are on track with amazing economic data. This is as bullish as it gets. This GDP projection, the 2 things that create a recession, over quarter GDP growth negative, 2 prints in a row of quarter over quarter growth negative. You're in a recession. while unemployment's going up. Recession. This is not only anti-recession, it's so anti-recession, not being bullish is stupid, in my opinion. And this is not investment advice, but this is why I swung for the fence. Okay. This isn't rally today sort of thing, but this is, oh, we're not selling off sort of thing. So far, when I look at this, okay, there's no recession in the horizon. The Fed completely drove us out of the bad stuff. And we still have a couple of projections, some rate cuts. Now, the dot plot, not as great as we wanted it to be. It doesn't show like an aggressive rate cut or anything like that. It's pretty much slightly worse than the last one. Remember, the last one had like this one had more people move this way and more people move this way. So where we currently landed at 3.5, 375, which is where we estimated we would be. For next year, the median is actually here. If we go off the median data, we're getting one cut. That's it, the median, assuming nobody changes. But with the positive outlook of the economy, it might even be possible if inflation comes down even faster that maybe we get two more. So we only get, essentially, if we focus on the median, one cut. But there's a chunk of people in each one of those. And I'm going to estimate that maybe, at best, we get two. Will we all agree? One, maybe two. Right? I thought that after COVID, there's a poll in chat. Do you think Jay Powell's done a good job as Fed chair? I know Trump is like, well, he's so late at cutting rates, blah, blah, blah. Listen, if Powell would have cut rates in 2022 as fast as Trump wanted, or 2025, as much as Trump wanted him to, inflation would be running rampant. I think they did exactly what they needed to do. The stock market is at all-time highs. Check. All those economic data points, good. Check. They didn't have to aggressively cut rates to achieve it. They did the right thing. He did their job, and they got inflation down. They protected the labor market. Unemployment's not going up. It's steady. And so, do we all understand how to read the dot plot? We get one cut, maybe two. Do we all understand? Do we agree with this? And then for the following years, we're going to basically sit probably about 3 to 3.25, maybe lower to 275 to 3. So maybe one more. So we're getting one, maybe two, plus one more. So maybe three, but possibly one. So about 1 to 3 rate cuts total, with it probably being 2 on the average over the next 3 years, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So with this being said, I was thinking we would get maybe 2 to 3 this year, but it's a little more distributed with the majority of the people in the boat of nothing needs to happen. This is why I'm kind of like, this is kind of worse. If you look at the majority of everybody, the majority is -1 to 1. You have 3 people that think we need to go the other way. So the majority of people at best is just one more 25 basis point cut. The majority. There's only a few more people that think lower. And some people think really low. So if we look at the majority, we can estimate that we're probably going to get one cut guaranteed. And if we're lucky and this shifts around, maybe 2. And that's it. We're done with rate cuts for a while. As long as that economic data is coasting, it's such a tight path that we've driven. I don't think Powell and the board have any desire to take drastic steps further. The economy is on path to looking fantastic. And because of that, well, at the end of the day, if y'all were in my boot camp, the first thing I said was, we're probably going to sell off overnight to go back to where we started. Fed started here. Really great bullish data. Not as good of a change on the rate cuts on the future and the expected rate cut we were going to get. So that we would have equilibrium right back to where we started. So I was like, we'll probably sell off back down to there overnight. And so when it fell, I saw this and was like, oh, well, maybe I could take that MHP long. And right in here, I said, you know what? Balls to the wall, 15, let's go with a 40-point stop. If I'm right, 90,000 if we're rallying on that GDP data today. The other economic data. If I'm wrong, 12,000 loss. And looks like I was wrong. When I cut out here, oh boy, I did nothing else except for sit there and watch movies all night, play video games, and then laugh. I'm like, look how good I am. I got out of the way of that. And then I didn't even try to scalp this or trade this to bed. And I woke up this morning. I'm like, oh, where we are. Well, it looks like we're back to where we started, because this was a non-event, just a bunch of volatility around a non-event. We are literally back to where we started. So that made sense to be back to where we started. And I took a fresh perspective from here that, all right, it's a bull day at the open, because we had bullish economic data, mild Fed data, and now we're probably bullish. So maybe we're going to fill the gap from yesterday. And that's what I thought. So I attacked it with a long trade here. Oh, looks like we're selling now. I attacked it with a long trade here. Hit bull zone. I doubled down to DD band, and then I got hammered and I stopped. Fell back down to there, and then I decided to trade here and stop, and then trade here again. Went up, added there, went up, added there, stopped out. Traded there again. Play with the position a little bit. And then now I'm where I am now. I'm still betting that we're going to hold this liquidity pocket, and I'm still betting that we're going to close in a bull zone by the end of the day. The problem is now is that the stock market, and plus Dow Jones is at all-time highs today, which is crazy because everything else is all in different places. S&P has filled its gap from yesterday, which is what I expected to happen. NASDAQ, not so much, man. Tech is destroying the market today, which really sucks. I just keep betting that somebody's going to scoop up some NVIDIA one of these days, but it is not happening. So we're not getting that love in the tech sector that we keep needing to get this rally going. Hopefully we can and get that up to fill its gap. But the resilience number on NASDAQ is negative, which basically means we're going to reject the open. You see how it says resistance? This is resistance, and why I trimmed from 15 to 12. But I'm still going to go balls to the walls on this one maybe and still hold off of here. And if we lose this one more time, I'm really done. I'm not going to take 4 fake outs in a row. But this is a day where the market just over and over and over again I've taken like losing trades back to back to back to back. The market has chopped me pretty hard and kind of sucks. But overall, I've managed to have, like, my one main account is down, my other accounts are up, which is good. Hold on. It is not getting momentum from the tech stocks that's needed. It is hitting this resistance and popping down every time, and it's been doing it. And it just is like the craziest sort of day. And again, it's doing it. So hopefully, like I said, I still want to maintain that bigger bull position, that bigger bull mindset over time. I originally thought we were to coast down into the year, but then we did what I thought the year was going to do in a single night. That's why I was okay. Well, we're done. I thought it was going to take all year to sort of like roll us down to down here to the 400s level. And the fact that it happened a single night, then I got back to, well, at the beginning of the year, we should be rallying. And that's where my mindset is right now, that we should be sort of like building up for a bigger rally for the end of the year. So at least right now, what I think today is that we hold this bull zone, we close above it. 90% of days stay above it with confluence from the ratio, which we do have, but you got resilience pointing down, support pointing up. You're kind of at a standstill. You got 2 fighting pivots here. And boy, it is just not found momentum once it's achieved this. And S&P is hitting a really solid resistance here. If S&P manages to break here and keep going, then I have some hopefully NASDAQ will keep going as well. What DOM do I use to enter orders? Right here to the right. This is my Ninja Trader. Tradeovate. What should you eat tomorrow? I need some recommendations. I love protein heavy filling food. Like eat a steak, eggs. But anyways, I don't know. Each time, this is just chop and chop and chop and chop. Because we cleared out what I thought we were going to do over the course of the year in pretty much a single day, now I'm back to my bull mode. What I originally thought we would see Let me make this bigger. Was I expiration and through monthly expiration here? My drawing tool is frozen. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Show you what I thought I was going to get. And y'all tell me what you think about my analysis here. Like that GDP, right? That forecast is really good. That's surprisingly good. And that, you know, I thought that maybe over the course of the year, we would get like a little bit of selling pressure. Like we would just work our way down to close here. Oh, here it is. My drawing tool is here. I really thought that we would either be here and then just sort of like, you know, migrate lower over the course of the year. The fact that we kind of like collapsed to that level in a single day, I'm like, okay. Because at the beginning of the year, I'm sure we would keep rallying. I mean, the data is great. Economic data is really good. So that's what I thought we would be getting. And so now that we basically hit those lows that I was expecting to see already, now I'm trying to fish for that bottom and grab that dip for the bigger run up. Again, I'm trying to make like $1 million plays here rather than just scalping this. And I'm taking some risks, right? I'm taking risk that this might be the bottom. But we're not getting the stocks to move with it. So I could be wrong, and I'm probably okay with that. But it's not. It doesn't mean I'm going to be too scared to take a shot at it. Like if somehow NVIDIA jumps right back up to here till the end of the day and drags the rest of the index with it, we should be fine. As a matter of fact, not everything's selling off. The S&P doing fairly fine off of yesterday's move. The YM, all-time highs, like the Dow Jones, all-time highs, like back to it post-Fed. So, you know, Trump threw out a tweet today, the stock market is at all-time highs. He really means the Dow Jones. But it's looking great, right? So hopefully, if tech starts picking up some steam, I'd like to see the NASDAQ start to move back up. That's why I keep trying to grab an opportunity here. We're nowhere close to the highs of NASDAQ. Could we get a move like this? Maybe. The original move I wanted, I don't know. But I'm going to bet now one final time that we hold this area to close. And again, this is like my 90%, 92%. Same side close with the ratio good. Now the ratio is low, but it's still good enough. And then of course I'll stop one final time. If I lose one final time, I'm out. S&P has filled the gap and is now starting to see some selling pressure. I don't think there's enough bulls this year or now to get the momentum across the board in all the stocks. But because today was such a drastic overshoot, I'm still betting that by the end of the day, all of these shorts or whatever that jumped in could get squeezed by the end of the day, and then we're back on top. If not today, then tomorrow, because that forecast data is fantastic. The economy is good. So at some point between now and the next year, I'm back in. Why do you guys think we're going down? That's just my one question. What would cause the bear market other than just the tech stocks dropping? Like if people think like we're going down for the rest of the day, it's very possible, right? But I have to take stabs at these pivots to try to take the stab every time if I can. Okay, let me drop back down to 10. But whenever you're catching these volatile waves, if you're looking for that rally back up, I'm going to take some heat, but it's hundreds of thousands if I'm right, or, you know, one kind of big day loss if I'm wrong. Yeah. So the votes are in. Do you think Powell did a great job as chair or not? 70% said yes. 30% said no. Then you mentioned the institutions are probably done for the year. Yes. The thing is that all the people that were short that finally got their short payouts are also probably going to try to take profit by the end of the year as well. And that's my bet. Not the bulls are going to scoop up the stocks just yet, but that whatever big downside we have is going to find some support and prove bullish for the year. If I'm right, we'll close right here if I'm right. If I'm right. If I'm wrong, we close here. And the market's down for the year. Today's going to make that decision. So why not take a stab at it? That's my thought. So 42, this is the decision. Down for a year. And it's trying to make that decision now. This is a bigger long-term resistance pivot. This is a right now support pivot. Down for a year on 42 break. That's why every time it pops, I keep trying to take a stab that we're going to close up for a year. I changed my mind since we had the big sell-off last night. I don't know. So anyways, oops. Those are my thoughts. Like I said, I keep trying to play the same range here. Betting that we close above the screen. One more attempt, one more time. I keep taking little stabs here on these accounts. On every dip, I'm adding to them, just scalping them on the way up. So these accounts are currently flat right now, and I get one more opportunity to take this bet. It was sell, resistance, less resistance. Now can it be support? Let's see. Boy, I'm just like, this is an exhausting day, but a great educational day in position and risk management. I chose to take a bigger hit to take a bigger play on this one. Normally, in my random account challenge, I set myself to about a 10 to 12K loss. And this one, I just so happened to like lose like 6-7 trades in a row, but I'm not like tilt trading. I'm not doing stupid stuff. I just kept taking stabs where I should have been. And it hit me, and then it hit me, then it hit me, then it hit me. And then some of them are working, some of them aren't. And my goal was to put some heat on this on such an important day. And you'll notice that some days, like when markets are crashing out, and that day that reverses, people are always like, I wish I would have bought that day. Well, that day looks like this, by the way. If you ever look at a chart and you go back in time, like I tell you, I've been teaching traders for over a decade, the game. And if you go back to like, back in March or whatever, here, and you look at a daily trade, like, man, if I just would have bought at the dip, I would have made all this money. It looked like today. 100% looked like today. So, I mean, watching the NASDAQ go up and down, what was it? 17,000 to 16,000, and then up to 17, then down to 16, 1,000 points, or almost 1,000 points up, 1,000 points down, 1,000 points up, 1,000 points down. You aren't finding the bottom. Finding the bottom is a difficult procedure that takes a lot of risk and a lot of drawdown to do. So anytime you're like, you know what, this is probably it. It's never going to be an easy, like, it just drifts down to your pivot and then turns around and flies off the chain. Reversals don't do that. If it is a reversal, it's going to be a day of heat. It pays off very well if you're right. But if you're wrong, I mean, that day spans so much chop, you're probably going to blow up if your position management sucks. So if today happens to be like the start of the big run up into close, then I did well grabbing it. I took some heat, but if I'm right, boy, I'm right big, right? And I'm okay with it. So that's my thought, right? This is that transitional day that makes a bigger decision on the year, and I'm betting on the economy. Does that make sense, you guys? Hopefully that makes sense. And I could be 100% wrong. That's it. Which is totally fine. So we'll see what happens. Question. Only Matt can make a 30K loss a day seem patriotic. That's so funny. I always keep good spirits, right? Like, even though if I could take a loss or whatever, and I'm okay with like the amount. Y'all haven't seen me take a pretty big loss in a while. I've allowed it, right? I'm okay with it. And this one, I was like, I'm going to put some heat on this one because I'm so convinced we're going to go up. And I've been finding that volatility all morning. The morning was a great stream on risk management. If you watch this morning stream, it's fantastic. You guys will learn so much about how I keep my composure. At the start of the day here, people are like, Matt, why are you buying? The market's crashing. And then, of course, it's choppy madness. Was not bad. Like I said, I still feel it. I'm still feeling happy about it. We're surviving, which is decent. Let's see if I can get this back to freaking green today. I'm reading those comments. So how do you guys feel like I do today, chat? Do I turn the main account green? How do y'all think I do today? Does the main account go green, or do you think I'm screwed? Am I F today? W's in chat if you think I'm winning. L in chat if you think I'm screwed. That's okay. Be honest. Be honest, because boy, oh boy. It's okay. I appreciate your honesty there. If you think y'all are too nice to me. Not all of y'all can't think. All of y'all think the market's going up. You're cooked. Thank you, Jan. This is what I like to hear. Jan, the realest one out there. He'll tell me like, let's look at like a nasty chest cold too. I'm going to break even. If I break even, that'd be great. Boy, we'll see. As long as I'm still fighting this and trading this, I'll stream in the afternoon. Other than that, I'll probably just, if I cut and I'm done trading, I won't stream today. So if I'm still doing this, y'all hang out with me and see if I can turn the screen. Now, again, let's think of the proper mentality. I should never think, let me turn the screen. Your goal should never be to, let me make this back. I need to see the green on the board. Don't try to do anything. Let the market give you what it's going to give you. Stick to your guns. This is one thing I'll tell you about toxic thought process. A lot of people, when they lose, you want to see yourself not losing so that you can say, phew, I didn't lose. That's an ego thing. That thing will be there. That'll be your undoing, guys. Don't ever have that mentality of like, I need to get this back. I need to make the screen. Be okay with accepting a lesser loss. And that's totally fine. Because if you think about it, pretend that I lost 40K yesterday and then I made 15K today. My brain will think, oh, I had a losing day and a winning day. But if I lose 40 in a day and then make 15 in the same day and I'm down 25, my brain still thinks I'm a loser for the day. What does a day even mean to anything? It doesn't. You trade on a trade by trade basis. So you should never like make that day's target mean something, or up here, you're going to give yourself a really toxic mentality because that ending the day a certain way doesn't mean anything. See what I mean? Lose 40 and make 15 in one day, you think you lost. Lose 40 one day, but sleep on it, make 15 the next day, you think you won. It's the same. So the mentality is different. So don't have the mentality of, now I'm down, I'm going to make 30K by the end of the day so I can go green. The market will tell me what I'm going to get. I'm focused on how much I'm willing to lose, and that's it for trade. So you'll shop at my store that opens it with a shot of tequila. I was telling a story today on Gets to Move that like, I'm sort of like low-key bougie. You want to be able to tell by the way I dress on the stream. I'm like t-shirt and skull necklace and whatever. I don't own a Rolex. But I'm so low-key bougie. I fly first class everywhere I go. I don't wait in lines. I will pay money to not wait in a line. If I don't have a table at the club and I want to get into the club, I slip the bouncer $500 and I walk in with my party. If they're like, no, only girls, no guys, I'm like, here's $1,000. They're like, come right in, Mr. Coward. I usually know the owners get it. I don't wait in lines buying people. I don't wait in line Disney World. Like I'll pay that's where I spend my money. I don't like lines. And so I was telling a story because they were just like rapping about random stuff. And I was like, this is how low-key bougie I actually am. The stores I buy clothes at, I buy so much. I'm one of their premier shoppers. And it's easy to understand if you guys have like, you know, y'all ever bought a Rolex or you have like a wife that buys her Mez or something. You can't just go into a store and be like, one Birkin bag, please. They're going to be like, security, get them out of here. You don't go in and buy something. They call you and say, hey, we got a couple in stock. We want you to come check it out. So they call their like best shoppers. You spend like hundreds of thousands of that store every quarter. They're going to call you when they get their inventory in first. So some stores are like that. And there's one store I shop at. I'm like their biggest shopper. And it's the John Barbados store in the mall. I buy everything from there. And they're so like that. Not only do they have a so when I shop there, they call me when they have the new stuff in, and they open the store an hour early on mat day. So I can go in any day and shop before the mall opens. They'll open the door and let me and my little personal shopper go in there, close the door behind me and lock it. So I don't have to wait in line and stand around with a bunch of people. I have black t-shirts. So I have like 15 of the same shirt. I really do. I buy so many because they fade. I've got like 15 of the black ones, maybe 10 of the blue ones, 10 of the brown ones, 10 of the white ones. My whole wardrobe is this shirt. I keep buying the same one because I love it. It's from Barbados, by the way. I'm like Mark Zuckerberg with this like gray sweater thing. It goes with anything. I can wear a suit jacket over it. I can wear it on stream. Black tee is all I need. So anyways, so I was talking about how stupidly low-key bougie I am. When I go there, they'll let me shop before the mall because I hate crowds of people and I hate fighting the crowds. I walk into the mall when it's just the old people walking laps and all the stores are closed. They let me in early. And not only let me in early, they actually asked me what my favorite tequila was, and they keep a bottle in the store for all their top shoppers. So when I go there, we do shots of tequila before I shop. So that's my version of a Rolex in life. It's my low-key bougie. I hate standing in lines. I will waste every penny I have to never stand in a line anywhere I go. I hate waiting for stuff. So I don't, my thing is not like, hey guys, check out my Lambo. Hey guys, check out my Rolex. Hey guys, check out like, you know, this and this and this and this. My thing is like low key. Here's $1,000. Let me skip the line. That's it. I'm always that way. I don't want to wait in line at the airport. I don't want to wait in line to take my seat. Nothing. And I think like, why not charter your own jet? The only reason I've never chartered my own jet is just because I've never had enough people to go on a trip to make it worth it. If I was traveling with like 5 or 10 or 20 people, I would absolutely charter my own jet. But like me and IDOC go somewhere or whatever, a little overkill to get a jet just for the two of us. But anyways, it'll be my personal line waiter. There we go. Yeah, my time is so valuable to me. And I also have like a slight a bit of like, I'm extremely outgoing when it comes to people I like and know, but when it comes to strangers, I have a little bit of social anxiety. I don't like being like crammed into a space. One time I freaked out and almost had a panic attack in an IKEA because I got lost in the freaking maze. And that's a really funny story too. I know I'm weird. I went to IKEA one time. IDOC was out of town. And this is before I got on blood pressure meds. So my blood pressure was really high. So my brain chemistry was kind of like off a little bit because of that. Anyways, I started like, I got, you go IKEA, right? IKEA is like a freaking maze. And you'd have to follow the line on the store and go in a big circle. And I swear to you guys, I was not on any drugs. I was not on any psychedelics. But when you hear the story, people are always like, how much acid were you taking? I went to IKEA to look for couches and stuff or something. And I'm walking through the store. I start feeling like really hot. Like my blood pressure was like critically high at this phase of my life, like 200 plus. Like I was hospitalized for it. It was that bad. But it makes you feel all panicky and weird, right? And I was like walking through this IKEA trying to figure out like where I'm supposed to go. And I started getting like these like weird hot flashes. And I'm like, dude, man, I'm starting to freak out. I'm like, I'm getting hot here. And I'm seeing these people like walk by me in slow motion. I'm seeing like the same faces twice. And I'm just like what's going on? So I'm like, all right, I'm going to get out of here. So I try to take a shortcut in IKEA. Rule number 2, never take a shortcut in IKEA. Yeah, like I'm freaking out, man. Yes, you are freaking out, man. littering and smoking the reefer. The schnozberry sick. Oh, and he goes like candy bars. Where everybody's quoting Super Troopers in chat, by the way, if you have seen that movie. Pull over. I can't pull over any farther. Do you know why we pulled you over? Anyways, so like take a shortcut IKEA. Never take a shortcut IKEA. because you loop back around to where you started. When I took a shortcut and another shortcut, I ended up right back at the start, and boy, I freaked out. I was like, I was just here. I called my mom and I was like, Mom, I'm starting to feel really faint. If you don't hear from me in 30 minutes, can you send an ambulance to IKEA? She's like, how's your blood pressure doing? I'm like, I can feel it starting to act up. And I'm like, I'm starting to have like a little bit of anxiety here. I'm like, all right, I just looked at the line, made my way out, grabbed me a lingonberry soda on the way out, which I chilled out. But man, I'm telling you, when it comes to like being packed in with a bunch of strangers, I get weirded out. I don't even know. So IKEA shortcuts, it's totally a trap. Don't row circles in IKEA because you're going to end up back at the start. But that's just a testament to how I don't like to be crammed into a place with a bunch of people. The only exception is a concert, but, obviously I'll be professional here and tell you, not tell you what kind of concert medical aids I take to be cool with it, but I'm pretty cool at concerts, if you know what I mean. So, but when it comes to paying to skip the line, I will always pay to be like, I want to be alone in a place, get away from me. Just me and whatever. Lingonberry soda is the best, dude. It was so good. Like when I got to the end, I was like, all right, I'm safe. I made it out. So now I was like, 1 lingonberry soda, please, and some meatballs to go. Which is actually kind of the coolest thing about IKEA. Like ever since then, I got on some blood pressure meds, so I'm pretty fine now. But the funniness aside is, don't ever let your blood pressure get out of control, dude. It messes with your brain chemistry so bad. Like it's really, and it was so bad I was hospitalized, and but I'm good. I'm totally under control now. I'm totally fine. I can manage an IKEA these days, pretty okay. But I was like, Mom, can you send an ambulance to IKEA if you don't hear from me in an hour? I should build an IKEA themed escape room. Oh, that's so funny. So yeah, I have a meeting tomorrow with an escape room company. I'm going to franchise probably an escape room in Houston. And we were talking about building escape rooms yesterday. So if I build an IKEA themed escape room, that's a scary escape room. That's like a horror room right there. Take profit here for me. I don't know. I kind of want to hang on to and see what happens. Dude, yeah, anxiety attacks, man, when it comes to like high blood pressure. And once you start feeling like hot, and then it gets in your head like something's happening. This is a rule number 1 of anything anytime your brain is going on its own little trip or whatever, just let it happen. Like if you fight it, you're gonna have a bad trip. So don't fight it. Just roll with it. But I was fighting, I'm like, oh my God, I'm feeling hot. Oh my God, I saw that guy twice. What's going on here? And then I bit into the anxiety, and then I went on a bad sober trip in IKEA. But anyways. I know I have such funny stories about my life. I have a very entertaining life. I know you guys love my stories. Build an IKEA theme escape room inside a car wash. Inside a car wash, that'd be even crazier. I don't think there's any escape rooms out there that are escape rooms based on getting wet. That's a cool idea. If you get hot and feel it happen, take a shot of whiskey, 50-50. You pass out, it's a good outcome. Anxiety goes away, it's a good outcome. You can't lose, right? Somebody said that's the last time that happened when you smoked for the first time in a year. And once you get a freak out going and you're like, oh my God, I'm freaking out. You've accepted your fate. It's going to be a bad time. You just have to be, oh, I'm in it. Let's just let it happen. Dude, I totally had a Twilight Zone moment though. In IKEA, I was like, I'm seeing the same people twice. Yeah. So young kids out there, you youngins, don't let your BP get out of check, because it starts to mess with your brain a little bit. My stories are very entertaining. I'm glad y'all like them. But that all circles back around to my kind of bougie is not to have an arsenal of 20 sports cars. It's like, how much can I pay to never have to wait in line behind people? Ever. If I walk up to a place where there's a line of people and I want to get in, I walk up to the person in the front and I go, $500, let us in. And usually everybody will be like, oh yeah, that's a day's pay for them. And everyone in the line's like, hey, how did that person get in? Whatever. Time is utmost importance to me. All right, 10 contracts. Let's have it. Let's let her rip. Can we bring this back to now? You like it when you panic and have too much coffee? If I ever have too much coffee, I've had a couple of times I had anxiety from drinking too much coffee. Back in the day, I used to have to take Adderall for ADHD, and I got off of that to kind of clean up a little bit. But I would drink coffee and slam an energy drink and take my Addy, and boy, that's probably what led to my blood pressure getting out of control. But anyways, none of that anymore. But I've had some coffee experiences sometimes where coffee even got me going. So what I do is I trigger it by just playing a game. Like I'll go play. I used to play Halo or something or Apex, and I'll be in there and I'll be like doing backflip headshots, and I'm like, okay, good. I'm channeling this positive. Are you shadow banned? You are not shadow banned. I can see what you're saying. Epictus. Your dog. Oh, your dog was your saving grace during that trip. Dogs are so great. They'll sense when you're in a bad state of mind. Your dog will like lick your hand or something and try to calm you down. Dogs are magical like that. They can sense your feelings. I feel like they smell it. Yeah. I like to entertain y'all with some funny stories. Okay, so I'm still holding on to this trade. Up for the year, 570 NASDAQ. Down for the year, 542 NASDAQ. It's a tightrope we're walking. We are not getting any changes on NASDAQ resilience. And S&P is pressing this yellow line a second time. It's going to be very hard to break it, and I'm not convinced that it will. The fact that we're below here without momentum tells me that we might not get momentum here. So I could lock in with what I have, or I could keep going with it. We'll see. In general, guys, never have that mentality of I'm down, I need to make it back. Don't try to segregate your trades, or segregate your trades. Don't try to collapse all of your activity into this day it means something. If you think you need to make it back and you're not able to accept the lesser loss, that'll be on your doing as a trader. Be okay with accepting a lesser loss. If I'm like, I'm only down 26 here, absolutely fine. I'm up almost 50 down below, so I'm good, right? I still made something for the day, but I don't have to think like there's a target I have to get. What I teach in my boot camp is that you don't decide how much you're going to make the market does. You only decide how much you're willing to lose. If the market gives me a win, if the market gives me a break even, if the market gives me a lesser loss or a bigger loss, I need to be okay with the loss condition because I can choose where I'm going to lose. But I should never sit here and think I need to make this green. Who am I trying to impress? Right? People on the stream, oh, you were red for the day. I don't see trades on a day-to-day basis. I see trades on a quarter-to-quarter basis. Me, ADHD, oh, I'm severe, dude. It almost cost me in college. Going another story. I got 10 more minutes. So in high school, right? Well, in elementary school. Let me start over. This degree on the wall. I graduated in college. Let me tell you the end of the story. Chemical engineering degree, University of Houston, cum laude. I was third in my class. So on paper, that looks really good. That looks like I'm just Mr. Studious, Mr. Student, do everything right. But I almost flunked out of school my first semester. In elementary school, I was like winning. I was like so advanced. I was learning advanced math at a young age. I was learning calculus while I was in elementary school. My parents hired tutors to teach me this stuff. I was a gifted child. And then when I got to middle school and elementary school had passed, I got to middle school and high school, I never had to study. I learned everything I needed in high school at age like 10 or under. So I never studied, never did homework, never did anything. Barely passed high school with a basic average, but I had a killer SAT score, especially math, which was a perfect score. And so I got into college and I got scholarships because of my SAT score, but I didn't know how to study. And my first semester in school, in college, F. Dude, my show up to class, take the test, didn't work out. Because it's a whole new subject material. It's engineering. I didn't know anything about it. It wasn't like, calculus or anything. It was advanced. I mean, engineering classes were pretty hard. It was all new concept. So I literally was like, bad. And I went to a doctor and I was just like talking. He's like, yeah, you're probably one of the more severe cases of ADHD I've ever seen. He's like, you've never been treated for this? And I'm like, no, never thought anything was wrong with me until now. can you focus? I'm like, I'm just not interested and I can't focus. And I'm like, my brain is like doing a million things at once. And I went through this like questionnaire and this test and he's like, oh, you're bad. You're really bad. So here's some Adderall. And, you should get on this. It'll help you. And I got on Adderall and I made straight A's from then. And I actually had to hire a tutor in college, which is really funny. In college, I had to hire a tutor to teach me how to study because I didn't know how to do it. And I hired a high school kid to teach me in college how to just study. So I had never had to do it before. But if you look at my degree, it says cum laude. So I ended up figuring out how to do school, which was good. But yeah, I was so ADHD, man. I almost flunked out of college. Yeah, crazy. My first semester. And so because I had undiagnosed ADHD, it actually qualified me for medical withdrawal. So I had all of those classes scrapped from my record and I got to start over fresh. And then I made straight A's from there. Isn't that crazy? Sounds like, this sounds like you. How many people does that sound like? Isn't that crazy? It sounds so weird that I didn't know how to study, but I didn't have the capacity to. At that point in my life, I was so bored with everything. It would seem boring to me. And then once I got like focused and I was like, oh, I love to study. Okay, I love studying now. All you guys in here in chat, that's some of you. Okay. I don't think I ever told you that story. Now I'm totally fine. In life, what I found the healthy alternative is that I didn't really love engineering. I think that's why I wasn't succeeding at it. ADHD just makes you love everything you're doing and want to succeed at everything you're touching. What I found out later in life is a healthy, clean way to approach life is that when you are ADHD, you can cure it healthily by just focusing on things you're passionate about. If you find something you're passionate about, your brain will lock onto it. I feel like ADHD is a disease of right place of where you need to be. If you have a kid that's ADHD, find what they love and then give it to them, and they will like latch onto it. When it came to trading, latched on. Like I don't feel unfocused or unmotivated with something I love. And so when it comes down to like focusing on the thing that you're good at or the thing that you're talented at or the thing that you're passionate about, your ADHD will vaporize and go away. It just so happened I wasn't super passionate about engineering school and all that stuff. It's like a disease of not being where you need to be. And you're going to kind of like, you're floating all over the place. You got to focus on something and then when you do, it's where you need to be because you'll latch on to it and stick with it. So anyways, is that you as well? Okay. A lot of people in chat, man, I'm resonating with a lot of y'all. You feel like you're hyper focused on whatever you enjoy. Yeah. Same thing. So then I just focus on things I like doing. And then I focus on not doing things I don't like doing, like waiting in lines. So anyways, that's the end of those stories. Giving y'all a little bit of Matt history. That's just called being a human. This is true. The ADHD people, it's very bad because it's like when you're in a place you don't think you belong or care about, it's not only that you're just actually toxic to your well-being. You get depressed, you get sad, you get like it starts to affect you. And you start to like, it weighs on you really heavily. Like you have like bigger downs off of that. But yeah, anywho, definitely not a disease, can be very powerful. Yeah. And so if you channel it correctly, ADHD can actually be a weapon that you can use for personal gain. It'll actually give you superhuman powers if you can channel it the right way. And I learned that from people who were telling me that. They were like, I just learned how to channel it into the thing that I love to do. And I'm better at that than anyone else that does it. So it's not a disease. It's just like untapped superhuman potential. It's like the Hulk. If you can learn to control it, oh, you're a superhero. Superhuman powers. Yes, sir. Do I feel hyper observant about absolutely everything? I do, almost to like my detriment. I tend to be very judgmental on every little detail. I mean, you guys remember that trading competition that some other prop firm hosted? I created what they called Slashgate and Dashgate because there was a slash and dash in the wrong place in the rules. It confused people. I'm hyper focused and detail oriented. Like I caused a whole stir in social media because of my hyper focus nature, attention to detail. It's not a disease, it's survival of the fittest. When focus outperforms and focus, that's powerful. humans and increasingly having to filter out noise thousands of years weakening us. You nailed it, Multi. I agree. Man, come on. Let's hold this zone. P rejecting 96 over and over and over again is going to be an issue. We're not getting any traction on DD on resilience either, which is the power to get the gap fill in NASDAQ. So I'm kind of fearful that we're not going to get a rally from here. But I'm willing to take that bet still. NVIDIA just exploded. Oh, let's take a look at it. Oh, NVIDIA is making some traction. I do like seeing that. Well, let's see what happens here, because normally when you see a move like this, what you want to do is like, you know, bisect the move, right? Where's the middle of this move? And NVIDIA has been holding it, and that's why it popped, which is good. So as long as NVIDIA stays above here, then that might be good for the longer run. I like what I'm seeing. Good deal. Are we allowed to use the market? Please don't die today song here. Market, please don't die today. I'll play it on my stream later. But yeah. If you guys want an ADHD data point and you have kids that are kind of dealing with that, if my data point's helpful to anybody, when I'm in front of something I love to do, I focus on it naturally. So I don't believe that it's really a disease. I believe it's a human nature thing. I'm just more sensitive to it than other people. You should find what you're passionate about and really, really, really be open to search for it. And when you do, it'll click, it'll work. So, but Google dumping, I know, like, can we get everything rallying right now? That'd be great. I had a little get to know Matt segment today. Matt freaks out in IKEA sort of thing. That's a funny story. Hey, if you can't laugh with yourself, then other people will laugh at you and you'll take it personal. If you can laugh at yourself and you walk through life like you're 10 feet tall, that's a good thought to end on. You make art out of toenail clippings. That's a good thought to end on. All right, guys, I think we're gonna rally up, hopefully, or crash out. Not hopefully. These are my key pivots. If we hold this bull zone 610 on NASDAQ, we're good. If we break through 6,900 on S&P, we are really good. If we lose 25,570 on NASDAQ, we are really bad. And if S&P closes below 69, we're really bad. This same up for the year, down for the year mentality does turn into how today closes. This was such a big move off of Fed. It's not going to be ignored. So this is the same sort of spread that we have in S&P. NASDAQ is not giving us any love for this gap fill. It's going to be rare that we break and fill the gap. Rare. But I like betting on rare. We'll see. But anyways, y'all, thanks for tuning in. Deep Thoughts by Jack Handy. You think we'll ride negative res? Remember, irrational day. Irrational day, resilience can lag behind the market. So in irrational days, res is not considered. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you, mods. Thank you, chat. Thank you, MyFundedTV, MyFundedFutures. As always, thank you all for showing up. This is by far one of my favorite things I do in life is hanging out with you guys, chit-chatting, having a big growing community here, watching this channel grow. Of course, giving you guys quality entertainment, content, trading, info, and teachings and whatever. And we will see y'all tomorrow, same time. And of course, head over to my stream because I'm still in this trade. Either take a 40K loss or maybe make some ground on this. We'll see what happens. All right, I'll see y'all later and have a good night. We'll see y'all in a minute.
Yeah, Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.